closes anyway. Probably over till 7, so I got another hour to change. JMS, I am hoping so. I'm hoping so. I mean, I'm a fan of it. I like it. I got no beef with it at all. I will probably be opening that very soon, though, because I got eBay breaks at 6:30, and that's going to take a lot of time. So I'm gonna get. I mean, since those are since the Obsidian is full, I'm gonna get those out of the way first, so nobody has to sit around. Freak, nice to see you. I know. I mean, it's a necessary evil. And JMS, I don't love them, but you know, you gotta meet some new people. At least I'm gonna get. I mean, at least the Obsidian's like short enough that I can do it beforehand and not, you know, and not be a lot of trouble. So, I just think, yeah, I mean. There's no real point not to. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I mean, I guess is there any point not just doing them now?
Speaking his mind. I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that. While being relatable, I haven't had that manufactured fake ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, my following, build my audience. It's ridiculous.
What were they selling them for? The only thing is, I'm probably gonna need to hunt down someone for some 55s, but it'll be easy enough. All right, let's go ahead and do them in case something weird happens. And there is. That's not bad. That's not bad. Why, Chris Fitz? What did I do? I mean, obviously everyone should, but I don't know what. I mean, why? All right, we'll do those. Okay, all right, good. I like it. Yes, well, I love you too, Chris Fitz. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Let's see. I mean, there's no point not in dragging this out. Just might as well do this. Hey, everybody. Carpacers with you. Welcome. Kiki! We are going to be doing a 2021 Obsidian. It's one box random division. A one box divisional random. So if you come over in this direction, we'll get the first one ready. Ooh, homeowner's insurance, man. That's not good stuff. That's not good stuff at all. I've never had to deal with it and hope that I never have to, frankly. It would be helpful if I were to roll dice. That would be helpful first. 4 will be our random thing. let's go here 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, that's not good at all. I mean, is it in fact repairable? All right, this is what your team thing looks like here. All right. I have randomly chosen one of the only 2 boxes that I have to go first. Come on, how's this one gonna? Should we keep things a little bit saucy? I have no idea how these are cut, so probably about like that. So we'll do it like that way. All right, we'll start off with the Browns. Anthony Schwartz. It is his rookie card. It is numbered to 10 for the AFC Norte. The thing is, what's Anthony Schwartz to the Ace and eBay 101 on top of all that. We will go with a Zeke for the Cowboys, NFC East. That one numbered to 25. We're seeing all the low numbered stuff. All the low number type things. The base card for Kamara and the Saints in NFC South. Then what is this going to be? A Galaxy gear for Justin Jefferson of the Vikings. That one a very lovely NFC Norte. And numbered, 75. Let's see if it goes in a 130 perfectly. Perfectly it does. Okay, that's that. That's that. And well, I guess they're all. We've got a Anthony Schwartz single double single autograph for the Browns rookie. The AFC Norte action. That one numbered to 50. 39 out of 50. Tons of low numbered items in this business so far. Tons of low numbered items. And then we have got 2/100. A lightning strike. Javon Curse for the Tennessee Titans in the AFC South. Nice throwbackery there. Vet content as it were. And then I don't know, I'm not sure. A rookie autograph for Elijah Moore. Don't know. Someone's got to tell me that one, because I don't know off the top of my head. Elijah Moore. So we had really it's a very Jets, so that's a AFC East. Thank you, Chris Fitz. Put that down as AFC East. I'm gonna sort this myself anyway. All right, thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. that off. You can come back over here for a second real quick. Let me put this up. I'll put you in a sleeve or top loader. Okay. And we'll do number 2 fast, because why not? Hang on. Make sure nothing terrible has happened. Did not mention that now. Stephen, that's a good question. There have been a lot of complaints about checklists being inaccurate on a bunch of stuff here lately. I do not know. I mean, it's a tough one. So, let's see if we maybe find one in the second box. Let me do that. Hey, everybody. Everybody with you, welcome. We're going to do the second Obsidian 1-box random division. So, come over in this direction. Need to... Alright, this time we will go 7 on our random deal. Hang on, this makes my life a little bit easier. Alright, 7 times in names, why not? 2, 4. And 7. Now the only thing, like Cardboard Connection, they technically say that like their stuff is just a, like a rendition of it, so that's, and 7 times. No, yeah, I finally figured out how to do it. It's like a like a setting thing in the like where you instead of like I normally do like where I capture a picture like a part of the screen, but this like it just allows me to pop up a website. So I just keep it there like permanently, and it's infinitely better. It's just you can see exactly what's going on both times. Do anything weird. I like it. I'm a fan as well. Okay, I'll take this and go this. All right. Sammy Darnold for the Panthers. That's to 100. Panthers, NFC South. Mike Strachan? I don't even know. Colts, AFC South. That one number 275. Strachan, I'll guess. I thought it was Strahan at first when I flipped it over, but it was wrong. A Freermuth for the Steelers. That one just straight up base. Steelers in AFC Norte. Let's see, is this just a swatchery? Probably. Triple swatchery even. Trifecta material. Uno dos trace for Davis Mills, AFC South. Bit of action there. That one looks more 180-ish. Yeah. Well, you got this already. You got this. All right, that's a real kick in the dang flong. 400 points. Give that away to somebody here at some point. An interesting one for the Titans and the AFC South. Vince Young, of all things. Vince Young. Permaban. Let's start just permabanning people. The Vince Young, that one to 175. Aurora autographs. And this one to 25, it looks like. Two color. We'll sing a single double for the Vikings. NFC Norte. Smith Marset. Stuff is nice. Stuff is pretty. And that one, 4 out of 25. And that's all that. So let's pull the names back up. And we'll go, 7? So 7 more times. Top spot gets the 400 points. So to 14, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and money shot 14. Going to Raul. Raul gets the points. Alright. Thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. Hey. And we still got like 13 minutes before they go open Series 2 baseball. Looking forward to finding some short prints of some short print things. All right, give me 1 second to pack this up.
This morning, what happened? Well, they were calling Ty an intern. They were calling him Herbert. Yeah, they were like, oh, the intern ruined it.
I'm trying to contain it, Joxy. I'm trying to contain it. I'm having a hard time with it.
The exact same file that I did yesterday. I'd hope that people don't think I'm a big enough moron to just cut off like that Caruso interview in the middle of it and the podcast. So I put it on there. It was good. It was about 2 hours and 13 minutes. I think I wake up this morning. You sent me a couple of these tweets. I look on Apple and Spotify. It's just like 1 hour and 46 minutes. They somewhere in the process of it getting uploaded, it just clipped out. The last 35 minutes. We did this morning. I just popped in the same one that I put in yesterday. The exact same thing. So we're good to go.
Ty, do you think we never give you any credit at all for being the podcast producer of the day?
Well, it's evolved quite a bit. Like I did what I used to have to do when we didn't have the live show every day. That was actually hard work because we would record for a while and you'd be sitting there putting the individual markers down and go back and take. Now it's streamlined to the point where the clips are already there. It's a very easy process. So I don't need animation.
We didn't make the top 10 list for our podcast, but maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe next year.
Ty, we appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate you guys.
Of jobs, if you're not perfect and nothing happens to you, you're gonna get recognized. But as soon as you fuck up, you get a sack or a hold of them, what the hell? What do you say? Just fucking put the thing up on here. It's that easy. Why you cutting stuff out of the show? It ain't that hard. Thank you, Z.
How are we ever going to get into the top 10 list?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, judging by those numbers, so if you guys are hoping for that, just keep dreaming, okay?
God damn.
When our horses are lined up?
Totally, that's not what I was saying.
Asshole, you.
Jeez.
Before Pop comes on, let's cover Devontae Adams speaking about Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. Because Aaron spoke about this at the press conference or at his locker, I forget which one it was, where he said he and Devontae talked very thoroughly throughout this entire process that ended with Devontae Adams going to the Las Vegas Raiders on a record-breaking deal at the time, and then the information came out that the Packers had matched or even made a better offer, and it was like, why? What's the deal? A lot of people were making up reasons for why Devontae had left, and there was maybe some drama potentially that was being brought up. People saying he hated playing with Aaron Rodgers because the attention Aaron Rodgers got.
All right. The Obsidian.
And this is what Devontae had to say.
Have you had conversations?
The Obsidian, Justin.
Oh yeah, I mean we've talked multiple times. And, you know, we talked throughout the whole process too, and he was aware of you know, where I stood, and I was aware of where he stood. And we had talks like you said.
I mean, everything, nothing, all at the same time.
What he thinks his duration and there just
I mean, you're just in time to watch all of Series 2 get done, which
my decision as well. Because,
should be pretty exciting.
you know, this isn't a shot at
I mean, it's the only breakup that I'm doing. The only breakup that I am
especially he's a great guy.
gonna plan to
I
do.
just I got aspirations of
So there is that.
big things and being remembered, and I just, you know, it just wasn't really a point in my career that I was.
You know, I
willing
mean,
to
can you say
sacrifice
points? I think you can say points.
Aaron not being there, you know, after a year or two. So my decision was to be here, and he respected that. He understood that, you know, it has a lot to do with where I want to raise my kids. You know, family, being close to home. I mentioned that.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
You know, my grandparents never seen me play in 8 years, so to be able to have my family closer, and you know, the suites are a lot more expensive here, but now I can have pack the suite out with the family and kind of do that whole thing. So we've had a lot of great talks. He was in the match. I'm sure y'all know about that. And wanted me to.
we're getting close. Getting close.
Would have gone and done that, but we had practice here, so he didn't have to be out there just yet. So but yeah, we've had a lot of good talks, man. He understands where
I
I'm
know.
coming from.
He should be banned. He should be banned from here.
Okay, so a couple things. Obviously, Devontae and Aaron still on good terms. Okay, so that is tough, I assume, for some people in the media to hear that hate Aaron Rodgers and everything about him. And follow up, he spoke to Aaron more than anybody else, probably even like AJ Hawk or anybody else. And it sounds like Aaron, legit, and everybody got mad at him for taking the attention of the match and saying that the end might be near. Sounds like that is a very real conversation. He had to be very honest with Devontae, because Devontae's like, hey man, I need to fucking make a business decision for myself too. You are a large part of this, probably. What are your thoughts? Sounds like Aaron is nearing the end of his football career. I'm excited for him if that's the case.
You Joey, I mean, if I do, it's going to be a while. But yes, I will. I'll make a note. I mean, it shouldn't be terribly expensive or anything.
But I think that is something that Green Bay Packers fans should look at this next year or even the year after. Even though Tom Brady is still going and playing, that has nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers. Those timelines do not sync up and mean they're going to be the exact same.
Wait, what happened with what?
He's legitimately at the point where he's like, all right, maybe another year.
Frieza?
Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a non-story because I think like 2 years would be like the best case scenario.
Mm, I'm
Gets
still
2
seeing
years,
myself.
retires in Green Bay, but like you said, like Brady has kind of worked everyone's thoughts of how this goes. Like, he can't play.
I mean,
It's
nothing.
gonna be, you know, this year he's turning 39 or 40 or whatever, and it's just like. all of a sudden,
Yeah, you think so?
Packers fans, like, kind of-
And I mean, the jumbo case should go fairly fast. But I mean, listen. I watched Home Slice do it.
Close to my family,
I watched Home Slice do it. I mean, and I got to show cards more than that. Like, people are gonna get pissed.
year or two.
People are gonna be pissed if I don't show, you know, at least fan through the cards. I'm not stopping to sleeve rookies or anything like that, but I mean, I'll pull inserts. But I mean, it's still gonna take. I mean, the hobby's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute.
Stay in Green Bay for sure.
Every fan does too.
And figure it out, but I'm happy that they're on good terms. And whenever we think about the future for Aaron, I talked about his investments. I always wonder, like, how do these people find out and know what their actual value is? Well, a lot of us just don't.
Well, I know. I mean, people don't like it. I mean, people are you're either going too fast or too slow, but mostly it's too fast. Just two cases: one hobby, one jumbo.
This is what Darren Rebell we thought.
No, he was definitely not a happy camper doing that series of baseball. I mean, again, that's the only time that I've ever watched him, but he was mad. He was not happy. Not happy at all.
Lay it out in a fashion in which we can all understand. There's a lot of athletic business happening right now. There's no better person to chat with right then.
Justin, yes. Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
What's up, dude?
What an intro, Pat. Thank you.
So, we had a weather guy, meteorologist, named Joe Nord, okay, in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay.
So your name
Jumbo's gonna be fun. I mean, I opened a jumbo box.
is like such a wonderful thing for us to say, and I believe that is why you got so popular amongst our office, strictly because we enjoyed saying your name. Then the shit you started putting out, it was like, all right, this guy's a real,
Hang on, did he?
you know, like an asset to the internet and to the sports world. So we appreciate the hell out of you, bud. The intro was well deserved, I think.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I have 4 brothers. We're all over the internet, which is probably why you keep seeing pop up everywhere. And it gets overwhelming, I'm sure, at some point.
Yeah, you guys do like the, oh, this is how you do the internet. Like, are you guys business school people? Did you grow up in business? How did you all kind of gravitate to the same thing and be very good at it?
I just always had an interest in business. I used to work at JP Morgan, which is where the business side comes from. But, you know, I love sports. I grew up with 4 brothers. Played everything you could imagine. So the sports side, it was like a natural kind of collision of, why don't I just write about things I like on the internet?
So do you guys project what you think things are? Or how do you find this information? Because, you know, there's always like the Google net worth, and it is nowhere near accurate. But the only thing that's going off of is whatever articles potentially pitched how much somebody was making, and then Google, I think, just has a ability to calculate and add those all up. But some of those numbers we have learned from some of our close friends, and now being a part of it, are nowhere near accurate. How do you get that type of shit? And it is so
Okay,
valuable. I
so
think
that's
you
all
understand
ready.
that. You guys
That's
have
ready.
people
That's
that are
ready.
able to
And
find
that's
this.
ready.
Well, let's use an example, right? To your point, they're usually typically inaccurate. Forbes is one of the publications that probably do it best. And what they typically do is they look at all of your assets, right? So LeBron James was just in the ability. They look at
Triple double single single double double single.
Incredible, right? Him and now Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan are the 3 athletes that have reached $1 billion net worth. So more athletes have made $1 billion, but these 3 have that net worth, right, after taxes and everything else. So what they do is they look at all his investments: Blaze Pizza, Beats by Dre, the companies he started, Spring Hill, and they try to validate.
Nope. Everything I paid.
All up after earnings and taxes and everything like that.
Everything I paid. I was pretty shocked to see it.
Peter Thiel is a famous venture capitalist. They had folks had his net worth at, I think it was $2 or $3 billion. It came out later on that he had $5 billion.
Yeah, I mean, that would be less than a second of screen time, but it's still. I mean, but once you have to stop and like sleeve a numbered card, because I'll still do that. It's. I mean, I think it's gonna be 45 minutes for the jumbos, each jumbo, and like an hour and a half for each half hobby. So I mean, that's my guess. So like, I mean, like all day.
Fenway Sports Group, which he's an investor in, who now owns the Penguins.
Like this is gonna take forever.
Shut up. Real estate.
But I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can't dick with the cards. You still got to be respectful of the cards. Well, you could, Joxy. Obviously, I mean, it could be done in like super fast.
You are projecting in Forbes'
Oh man, it's you're famous, Roll. You're famous. I could, but I mean, I'm not. Again, you gotta respect the cards. You gotta respect the people that bought into the thing. You know, that want to see the cards. Like, you gotta be respectful. it's already. Is it on TMZ yet? Cheeto, is that? Did you see it on TMZ? Is that what happened?
So it goes off the valuations.
I get 2 boxes, but I sold them both.
He said, I want to buy one or own one.
I got 2 boxes and sold them. All right, let me grab this. It's actually 6:30 on this. All right, let me grab the jumbo case and the box and get ready to do this thing.
But so they say he's worth $1 billion. That's not enough to buy it somewhere. But he did something very unique that I think is probably worth talking about. That was smart last year. He converted. Everyone knows he used to own part of Liverpool, right? He converted basically part of his marketing rights. Instead of taking cash from Fenway Sports Group, he took a 2% ownership stake in Liverpool back in 2011, so a decade ago. Yeah, that investment grew, right? From I think it was worth $1 million at the time. It went up to $50 million plus as the team grew in value. He converted that though last year, so he's no longer just an owner of Liverpool. He converted it to the parent company, Fenway Sports Group, which owns Liverpool, the Red Sox, Fenway Park, all these other assets. They went and bought the Penguins. They raised a bunch of money, and now what they're going to do is, I think at least, they're going to be the ones that are going to go try to buy this team and put it in Vegas. And LeBron's going to come.
That's why I think LeBron is.
Okay.
Just like you, I enjoy the business side of it so much.
Well, no, the hobby's the heavy one. The jumbos, I mean, the jumbo, I just grab with two little fingers and and throw it around, but the other one's the real deal. Yeah, see, I didn't hear like hear what you actually said, but I mean, I gotta remember that. I'm gonna drop the hammer on somebody here. Okay. Hey, everybody. I am Carmen Jesus with you. Welcome. Vice City Breaks with you. Welcome as well. If you've not been here before, welcome. We're going to be doing a 2022 Topps Series Dose half case 3-box jumbo to begin with. Number 1, this was done for the lovely folks on eBay. So come on over in this direction. Darren, how are you doing? And we will get this party started. In 1 and 2 will come from the same case that is Chump. It's a little bit weird. Let's see what this is about. I don't want them just turned around sideways. We will do these 3 because why not? Why not start with those? All right. Box topper. We will start off with a Rafael Devers going to the Red Sox. Put you somewhere safe. The jumbos were what was listed in the description first, so yes. I mean, there was no rhyme nor reason why they would go first or second, but that is what has happened. All right, our silver packs. We got a Nolan Ryan, Pedro Martinez, Ted Williams, and a Nick Fortes rookie. The home run challenge thing that was particularly interesting. I do love a box topper. Do love a box topper. Ooh, got a purple. We got a Beer rookie, Alvarez, a Mountcastle, and a Mitch Haniger autograph for the Mariners coming out with some quickness. That one a mere 5 out of 5. eBay 101. So, I mean, starting slow. Starting slow with a 5 out of 5 Haniger autograph for the Mariners. But yeah, we'll see if we can pick it up a little bit. See if we can pick it up. Yeah, well, it didn't take very long to get better than Obsidian. All right, now, I mean, here's the deal. All rookies get sleeved. All inserts get sleeved and stuff, but I mean, for the most part, I'm not gonna go through everything here. Gold Joe Adele, our autograph coming out extra super fast for the Mariners again. A Logan Gilbert this time. Got one autograph and two mems per jumbo box. So there is that. So I got a Logan Gilbert, that one base, and a number. We can all inserts get done. The variations mercifully are flipped around in Series 2, so that you don't really have to worry too much about missing like a short print or something along those lines. So that's just the breakdown on that. All right, so let's see what we can do for the Guardians. How do you feel about Guardians, Darren, or is it? I mean, because we have some people that choose to simply not acknowledge the name at all. Low, silver, and a Wong to 222 for the Brewers. Bo Jackson All-Star. Yeah, I mean, it's slowly growing on me, I think. Like, it bothered me for a little while, but it's slowly growing on me. I mean, you're probably going to get like 1 or 2 Corbins out of this when it's all said and done. When it's all said and done. All right, a Gaussman silver. What is that? Tristan McKenzie. Generations. All right. Some of these inserts I've not seen before. Sweet Shades. I love the one like that one. That's fun. And a Scherzer. I just have a hard time remembering to call them the Guardians. I constantly forget to do it. All right, a Peralta gold and a silver slugger. I like these. I mean, I know that they're not, actual memorabilia. So I mean, what do they say actually in this? 2 relic cards. Well, okay, technically they say relic cards. They don't say memorabilia, but I like the silver sluggers. Deals. Actually, that one was blue. The O'Neal Generations Flaherty. I mean, it's not like they're called the Commanders or something. Something ridiculous like that. All right, silver Plawecki, a 499 Patino for the Rays. I have not seen it. No Hit Club Rodon, Trey Turner there. I mean, how do they keep getting into dinosaur trouble? Is what I don't understand. Like they decide to do like another park, and now that one's all crazy, or they just get loose and start havoc. Kenley Jansen in gold. Emmanuel Class, 100.2 miles per hour. That's fast. A Hoskins 87 version. Oh, I know. Well, I mean, I want to see the Bob's Burgers movie, but I don't know if I want to go to the theater to see it. Love Bob's Burgers. Silver Farmer. All right, Don Mattingly image variation for the Yankees. Nice card. Nice image variation for Mattingly. Dude, I like a drive-in, Darren. I like the idea of it. We used to have one here, but I think they closed it down. You know, like a flea market in Fort Lauderdale, and they would show like all the new stuff. Like most of the or not most, but a lot of the drive-ins around us, like where I used to grow up, like I said, it was like I just showed old stuff. All right, home run challenge. Haniger, very popular with the Mariners today at Corbin Gold. Sano statistics. And a Vlad 87. Nice breakaway, Chris. Good card. Hang on, let me get you some non-status real quick before I forget about it. All right, Gold Nemo for the Mets, die cut Morgan for the Reds, Gold Schmidt 87 for the Cards. Alright, Heredia Silver for the Braves, 2-2-0-2-2. A J.D. Davis for the Mets. And congratulations on your All-Star relic for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. And Cabrera unnumbered, but still exciting. Generations Bass, Strawberry 87, and this will conclude box number 1. So let me move this stuff, let me move at least this giant stack of paper out of the way. So that I don't knock it over like a monster. Okay. And we'll move into box number 2. I mean, I'm already. This is the last pack of the hobbies. Roll. All right. A Ocuña box topper. Braves. That's an all-star version. Put you over there safely. I mean, the Series 2 has some fun stuff in it. I mean, you know, the silver packs are always nice with the Mojo cards. We got Chapman, Lewis, a Ryan, and a Pedro Martinez. I'll try and keep it exciting. A Ted Williams, a Fortes, a Seth Beer, and a Yordan Alvarez. You know, I mean, when you do find like that Mattingly, the Mattingly is a beaut of a card. You know, the variations are, you know, few and far between, but when you do get them, they are super nice. Arroyo in gold. Got some things here. I mean, well, yes. No, these are jumbos. Chris, Raul was joking that that I had gotten everything done already. Sorry. Like I didn't mean to weird you out. No, this is jumbo number 1. He was just joking that it's gonna take. We're gonna be here for a little while. We're gonna be here for a little while with this. That's all. Sorry about that. That was Yeah, that was confusing. All right, Hauser Silver, a Herner 222-022-2202. All right, Sweet Shades for Vlad. Ren, how are you doing today? Hang on. Let's get you moderation. There we go. No more jokes. We will take Series 2 with the seriousness that it deserves. All right, Ruiz in silver and a Gurriel to 499. All right, Cardinals. We got a lot of people. A lot of people needing some stuff. That's good. Sweet Shades from Mookie Betts. Hey, a Wander 87. Does he not have a base? I don't know. It's still weird. Like a second Series 2 base rookie. I heard some breaker like screaming about it earlier, but I don't know what's. Yeah, I'll change some lives. Series 2 is easy to do that. Easy to change lives in Series 2. A Don in gold and an Andre Dawson MLB All-Star Game patch, but for the Expos. Well, Ren, thank you for being here. Raj, how are you doing? All right, Expos, I will go to Nationals for anybody that didn't know. But that's, I don't speak French, or read it, so that's going to be hard for me, but all right. What am I doing here? Statistics, Ripken. And again, all rookies get sleeved in this. I will take them all out and stuff, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Just do it after, otherwise we're going to be here, extra long. And I know most of you have things to do. Hey, Zach Collins, silver. 2022. Justin Upton. Yeah, probably Freaking Nature. Wagner, a Soto. I think I feel like the hobbies are probably going to be a good hour and a half each. I'm pretty sure that's about what they were for Series 1. But I did not go back to check. Brian Reynolds in gold. A second autograph? I thought we were supposed to have one autograph. Hans Kraus for the Phillies. Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought it was 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2. Doubled up. Actually had 3 so far, so with that silver or gold pack. No, silver pack. A bit of action. Come on, this was fun stuff. We're gonna find some very cool cards in here. That I can promise you. Will we go through a whole lot of very plain ones? Yes, but still. Future Stars, Joey Bart. More futurists. Hey, here we go. J-Rod. Rookie card. Short SS to the SSSP. Mariners killing this particular break. 659. I don't know what number that doubles on. But that is the J-Lo. Nice. Cabrera, Peralta. All right, Homer Challenge, Yelich, Gold Trey Turner, Generations Urias, and a Frank Thomas 87 All-Stars. Well, I mean, Joxy, they kind of like, I mean, the three that they expected to be in here, like Torkelson, Witt, and Julio Rodriguez, like everybody thought they would be in Series 2, were not. Like, they're not on the checklist. So, you know, everybody was like, you know, generally pissed about it. Well, then it comes out that they're like short printed in it, but like the short prints are short. I mean, are short prints. Like they're legit going to be hard to find. Bellinger in gold, Generation Ride, Judge All Star. So, there's that. And Diaz in silver, a Spencer Strider. Is that a Braves variation? Weird spot, but we'll see. Don't know. And, dude, more Mariners, if you can even believe it. Alex Rodriguez to 50 for the Mariners. Mariners sold their soul to the devil for this half so far. 24 out of 50. All right, let's see, we're not hitting things. Jose Baez. Alright, let me move this stack of paper out of the way, and we will do the last box in number 1. Okay. Alright, our next topper is going to be for Nolan Arenado, Cardinals. All-Star Jumbo thing. Couple of silver packs. Can't help myself but do the silvers first. All right, McCarthy, Krause, Adam Wainwright, and Orioles Garcia. Robinson, Jimenez, Cronenworth, and O'Neill. Gold Gavin Lux. And autograph coming out quickly in this one as well for the Detroit Tigers, Casey Mize. That one, number to 199. Nice for the Tigers. Stargell. Reynolds. Selling drugs, please. I would have done them all. I don't like. Would not be selling anything. I would use them all. Use them all. Yeah, leads. Selling leads. Luxon silver to 2022. A cease for the White Sox. Yeah, I mean, if you want to like hook a brother up or something, Vlad Jr. All-Star. You know, always willing to expand my connection deck or whatever. All right, silver auto for the Rangers. Randy Johnson to 299 with the no-hit club. And a no-hit club base, Nolan Ryan, Ozzie Smith. All-starring things for the Cardinals. Okay, Josh Bell in gold and silver slugger, Mike Schmidt, Phillies. I do like this. I do like this this particular design. I do like it. Shades Alonso, Tatis, did that 87 business. Josh Bell, silver to 71. A Boston Red Sox team photo. Well, partial team photos, not a whole team, but some of them. Some of them, a couple, five, six, seven of them. All right, Ryan die cut, Maddox All-Star. Gold Hearn for the Rangers. Shades Altuve. A Scherzer 87. You know, Lee's boat looks fun. Brian. Well, let's see. This has been 30. I'm at about 30 minutes, so 40 minutes. You probably got 45 minutes. I'd have to guess. Before hobby starts, so this is the last box of jumbo number 1 to 299. Cool for the Pirates, but probably about 45, 50 minutes, something like that. I mean, we're going through relatively quickly, but you know, again, you got to respect the cards. You can't just throw them all over the place. Let's, before I forget to do that, get you some moderation too. I'll need 5 minutes just to clean up everything, make sure everything's square. And all right, home run challenge, Javi Baez, a gold John Heasley for the Royals. Generations Magada, and a Joe Ryan Twins 87. That's true. You don't let the staff use the regular elevator. All right, Luis Garcia in gold. Stats for Soler and Jimenez 87. All right, come on. Let's see one more variation. One more short print. Come on. Last pack. Let's see what we can do. What is that? Contreras in silver to 2022. A Diaz for the Angels. And a Major League Materials for Joe Ryan of the Twins. Rookie action. What's with all these kids and their long hair today? What happened to, having short, kempt hair? Burns Generations. Daryl, Ren, you need yourself Wade Boggs, and you need yourself Daryl Strawberry, and that's a party. Buster Posey, and this will end it. Okay. So some recap. Let's see. We'll do a little bit. All right, some the numbered stuff that ended up in a top loader or variance. Red Sox to 71. The Strider, I'm not sure about that one being a variation. I'll have to check the number. I'll have to get my glasses out. Did end up with a J-Rod rookie somehow. And a nice Mattingly picture variation. Then autographs. We were supposed to have one, technically. Or three. We were supposed to have three. We ended up with like four. Amize to 199, I believe. Just 199. Kraus Phillies, the Gilbert Mariners, and a Haniger silver pack autograph Mariners to 5. So that's a nice card. So thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. And let me just clean this up, and we'll jump right into number 2. Hey, who is that handsome man that's been sexily telling me about all the cards that are coming out of here? That's me. How's it going? All right, give me 1 second to pack up this stuff, and then we will, like I said, get into number 2. Six box number? Oh no, okay, it's only 3 boxes. Okay, no. It was right in the description and whatnot. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. I screwed that up. Gonna get shita for that. Awesome sauce. No, it has been, and the eBay description was a half case, 3 boxes. So I screwed that up. Sorry, JMS. Right. Next tea break's gonna be a little bit. I don't know. I mean, Ren, how is he? You got a solid NDA that people can sign, or? Here's a piece of paper. Okay. Austin, okay. Well, if you bought the Angels, I can double check. I mean, I don't put names up or anything anywhere, so. But this would have been Series 1, Jumbo 1. Yeah, I got you for the Angels. And Jumbo number 1. Yeah. Oh, dude, you had the Mariners. You killed too, dude. You had the Mariners in number 1. You murdered with those with that, man. Okay, well, let's go and do number 2. Why not? Hey everybody, Carbon Jesus with you, welcome. Vice Breaks with you, welcome as well. If you've never been here before, welcome. We're going to do a 2022 Series Baseball from Topps. We're going to do 3 boxes of Jumbo. It's a half a case. This will be number 2 for the lovely individuals on the eBay. So swinging over in this direction, we did number 1 was the first half. Number 2 will be the second half. I guess I shouldn't have even. Sorry, I shouldn't have outed you like that, Austin. Sorry about that. That was not cool. Not cool. All right, a Soto for the Nationals in the box topper. Do the silvers first. Got the Veerling. I only got a blue back there too. Let's get rid of that. A Veerling, and Ohtani, a Castellanos, and an Aaron Ashby. That one to 150. Just double check him. Helsley, Burns, Chapman, and Lewis. And let's see what we start with. Again, if you're just joining us for this one, all rookies, all inserts get sleeved. Vlad the Impaler in gold. 8 Generations, that, and 8 Seaman 87. I just, if we stopped and did all of the rookies and the inserts, we'd be here like, till tomorrow probably. So, but be assured that they will all be taken care of with the gentlest of hands, and moisturize 2 to 3 times a day. Silver Hoskins for the Phillies to 2022. Vladimir Gutierrez for the Reds. Shades for Vlad Jr. and a Molina All-Star 87 version. Sleeves obviously disinfected, individually Lysoled. I use an orange scented Lysol just because I think it adds, just a little something to remember me by. The next time you drink some orange juice, you say, like, hey, I remember that breaker that sent my cards in orange Lysol stuff. Yanni Hernandez in silver, and a Colton Welker 199 for the Rockies. Shades of Mookie Harper 87 All-Star. PSA knows me and knows how I care for the cards, so you get a little bump even for if they smell the orange. Biggio in gold. I'll see what I can do for you. A silver sluggers for Piazza Mets. Ren, I'll see what I can do. All right, checking our first use of the cardboard gold. They're technically 140s, I think. A little thick. Or 180s, no, 190s. Yeah, a little extra, but it was fine. Statistics for Hader, Trout. Ren, you are not alone. You are not alone. I mean, I can squirt some Sweet Baby Rays on there for you if you want, freaking nature. Yeah, I got Reds in gold, 2022. A Trey, a Turner. Miguel Cabrera in die cut. Willie Mays, 87. Gold, Kendall Graveman. That is White Sox. And a baseball stars autograph for Kevin Smith of the Blue Jays. Not the Clerks director, but it is his son. Kevin Smith. And he doesn't like to be called Junior, so he doesn't. I actually have a different middle name. That's why it's not Junior. So we should have one more memorabilia. Come through. Man, I mean, I don't want to wish it on anybody. I mean, or how long before he just dies? I mean, he's 98 years old. That's a cool in silver. Frank Robinson, Reds. Variation short printedness. Nice one for the Reds. I don't know. I feel like he's just too old. I mean, he's stuck with his belief that you should walk somebody like that's 0-2 and a 200 hitter. on an 0-2 count and 200 hitter. But really, I mean, isn't he like best friends with the owner? So, I mean, maybe never. And home run challenge for Pete Alonso, a gold Zach Gallen, Urias Generations, and a Abreu 87. Gold Pablo Lopez, Generations Austin Riley, O'Neal Cruz, rookie 87 Pirates for funsies and gigglies. And one more pack in box number 1. Silver Medal. 299, a Brewers team card. A nice orange shimmeriness. And a Michael Kopech Major League Materials single double for the White Sox. No hit club for Seaver. Okay, let me move this stack of paper off. All right, number 2. All right, first box topper, well, second box topper out is Aaron Judge, Yankees. Are the Yankees going to give him like $1 trillion when his deal comes out? All right. Hey, Hotani, Heasley, Burns, and Chapman. A Lewis, a Ryan, a Martinez, and a Ted Williams. $340 trillion. Wow, that's a lot of money. That's a lot. That's a, you know, that's his Patino to 2022, and Evan White for the Mariners. No hit to Felix Hernandez. All-Star George Brett. Billion, you mean? Yeah, I don't see this Yankees like doing something like, you know, idiotically signing him to like a 20-year contract, you know. Or maybe he just bucks the trend and decides to go to the Reds for like, you know, $10 million a year. You know, try and rebuild a struggling organization, something like that. Gurriel in silver, 271 Yankees. Aaron Hicks. And Gibson, no hitting things. Frank Thomas, all starring other things. I know. Nice card breakaway, Chris. You're doing all right. You're doing okay. We can do better. I mean, we can definitely do better. Gold Reds. Who is this? Hey. Brooks Robinson, All-Star Alum card for the Reds. He has a Cincinnati 1970 All-Star game. Generation Reynolds, another Wander. Only 2. I don't know. I mean, I seriously don't know. For now, anything with a Wander RC on it gets a top load. Come on, let's see. SSP. S to the S to the SSP. When Upton in silver. Oops. To 2022. Packy Naughton for the Angels. Packy Cephalosaurus. I think my daughter's favorite dinosaur. Smokey Jenkins, how you doing today? If you are here for the party, you have arrived just on time. Alex Wood, gold for the Giants. Randy and Javi. That's Rays and Tigers. I mean, like right there, like an Edward Cabrera, that's a hot rookie. The Moran for the Twins, that's a hot one too. The Ramos, that's good. Well, I mean, they short printed them. Otto Lopez, silver, and a Red Sox, Rafael Devers, picture variation. SP. So, like Torkelson, Witt, and Julio Rodriguez, like, they put them in, but they're, like, super short printed. And they basically, like, hid them. So, like, I think Witt's, like, card number 660, but so is Ohtani. So, like, there's technically 2 card number 660s, if I'm not mistaken, or 360, maybe 660. All-Star Kershaw. So they hid them to, surprise. Hey, surprise! We did get Julio Rodriguez out of the first half of this particular break. But I mean, listen, there's going to be some rookie in here that, like, 2 years from now, people are going to be like, oh, why wasn't I collecting that guy? Freddie Freeman home run challenge, a Chicago Cubs in cold, Ian Anderson, and a Brandon Crawford. I know you do, Smokey Jenkins. I know you do. Everybody does. There's 100% be like 2 guys that are like, oh, nobody cared, but I wish I hadn't sold off my, my guy from Series 2. Fletcher in gold for the Angels. Tatis, Significant Things, and Soto, 87. Who that is? Carlson, silver to 299. Kevin Smith for the Blue Jays. I can't look. And a Major League Materials for Corbin Burns of the Brewers. And just so you know, that is a number. Sweet Shades, Bryce Harper. Sweet Shades. Can I borrow those? Can I have them? And Gold Bone Future Stars. Hey, if you had the Mariners again in this one, I don't know who does, but Julio short printed autograph. Mariners killing this case. Just killing this case. Julio. Rookie auto. Unnumbered though. Boo. Boo. Cabrera, Stroman. No, man. I mean, Seattle for real. Like, I mean, if you had him in 1 and 2, like you've made the right choice. I mean, either one. If you had him in 1, you did good. If you had him in 2, you've done well now as well. So, all right, let me move some papers. Last one. Here we go. I know. I'm sure it was supposed to be. Oh, Austin, you got him in 2. Oh, Austin, you killed, man. Congratulations, dude. A Vlad All-Star Jumbo. 2 silver packs. Get rid of that card. Oh, good. I mean, I wish. I mean, good. Stroman, Vierling, Otani, and Castellanos. I might have to, start asking you to make some decisions for me. If you know what I mean, blue or something, or maybe not. Castellanos, Heasley, Burns. And a Jose Canesco to 99. $44 out of 99 for Jose. Alright, silver Widener. And a Piazza Mets short print. Not sure that I would want them to be using this particular picture of me as the short print, because that's a little bit weird. But, I mean, whatever. Randy Johnson no-hitting thing. Jonathan India, Reds, 87 version. Nice, Austin. You did. You have made good choices. Villar, a Devers to 2022 for the Red Sox. No hit Marichal Ajita In the 87. All right, Ramos, gold rookie. Cubs silver slugger Sandberg. Ryan Sandberg. Rhinos. His mother actually wanted to name him Rhino, and his dad said, no. We can name Ryan if you want to, but not Rhino. Judge got some shades. Soto is an all-star. Everybody knows that. Trey Turner in silver to 300 for the Diamondbacks. Mark Medical. To 300. That's advanced stats card. Receiver. Hello. Wow. Gold Mondesi for the Royals. For all the generations. Mookie Betts all starring things. I got time. I got time still. Arroyo silver. A Lance McCullers Jr. Astros $3.99. I got time. I'm gonna do it in the hobby. Bogarts. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the 1 to 10 is gonna be tough, but it's gonna have to be like an autograph. No, I got more. I mean, I have more Bowman, Cheeto. The thing is, like the mixers, people not really taking to. So I've been thinking about like rolling it back into full case jumbos and full case hobbies. Freddie Freeman, home run challenge. Simeon, Rangers in gold. Barry Larkin, Reds. I mean, so that's more what it is. Like, we'll find out. Well, that's most of the feedback that I am getting. So I expect that it will go that I will probably look at doing some repricing a little bit this week, and then go back to just full case stuff for next week. Mills in gold, a Vato, and a Otani. Because I think I have 3 hobbies and 3 jumbos sitting here, like just waiting to be waiting for superfractors to be opened out of them. I'm also trying to get a little something on 2022, but I'm hitting some walls on it, but that'll be a surprise if I do. A Brinson silver for the Marlins, a Benintendi Royals to 2022. I did not even know that he was with the Royals. I actually wondered because I stumbled upon a Benintendi rookie card the other day that I had, and I was like, where is he now? Cedric Mullins Orioles, but was frankly too lazy to look at the internet to find out. Generations Cruz, Springer, Blue Jays 87 business. All right, last pack. Come on. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, another autograph, maybe? Stanton in gold for the Yankees. And we do for the Guardians. Franmil Reyes autograph. Yeah, only did this. Well, I mean, I did some of the. I did a mixer on eBay, but that, well, 2 mixers, that went terrible. To 199. Franmil Reyes. But for this one, yeah, I mean, the Series 2 I did on the Bay. Okay, that's that. Now let's see. Things that were numbered and top-loaded immediately, just to recap, would be the Jose Canseco to 99, the Aaron Hicks to, 71, yes, for the Yankees, and the Ashby Silver Pack to 150. We had short prints of Piazza, Devers, and Frank Robinson. Nice stuff. And then autographs for the Kevin Smith Blue Jays, the Franmil Reyes to 199 for the Guardians, and the ever lovely short printed Julio Rodriguez rookie autograph. So, thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. All right, I'm going to go this way for a second. Hey. Fix my hair a little bit. It's better. All right. Don't give me un momento to... no, that was a good case, man. That was a very good case. I'm happy with it. I mean, a hobby. Let's see what we can do better. See what we can do better with hobby. So, let me wrap this up and we'll jump right into the hobby. So, give me just a quick minute. I mean, there's always nice stuff in series baseball. You know, I mean, I know people like, oh, there's so many cards, it takes so long. Yeah, whatever. I mean, you're still going to find, like, some nice short prints, some good autographs, some pretty cool, like, you know, patch stuff. It's nice stuff.
So everybody's different. With Boston, it's a passionate fan base. The Bruins win.
No, I mean, if this one's going to be one that you're going to have to wait a couple years down the road for that guy to, you know, really make his mark.
Walking around the city, they say, walking around the city, people are telling me to go.
So there is, in fact, not like a hyper chase right now in this, but
On game day, walking around.
that's all right. All right, Blue Jays next, Darren. Gotcha.
Maybe the way
Gotcha.
you do things should be differently in your eyes, but that's just the culture. I'm sorry about it. I feel like it's how Boston people are feeling.
Yeah, that was Wednesday. And today's Friday. So I mean, if they don't have much to do tomorrow, it's going to be much worse.
Go ahead, Tom.
Diva, when you're getting plowed in an airport, what is your drink of choice?
You know, I'm usually not an airport drinker. So I usually show up, on my vitamins. But this year I had a 5-hour delay. So drink of choice yesterday was I almost went with Long Island. So I feel like I was there too long. So I went with the old fashioned. Or the old fashioned. It had a nice bar, so they had Woodford. That was the best to go.
You booze bag? Are you getting into sophisticated drinking now? What are you doing?
No booze. Nah, not a booze. But as the older I get, the drinking doesn't sit well with me. I want to do the other things. I'm fine. I can operate that drinking stuff. And the next day, if I can do something, the next day I still feel it. Kind of like when I left your party in Indy, like I had a good probably 52 hours where I was I'm good on that. 36 now.
Did you put the shot block on it? Like, all right, what is the time I am feeling better? When did this whole thing start? Yeah, you're right. I feel the same way. There's some people, though, that are just, their livers are absolutely delicious. There's people that go way into their 50s, 60s, just every night having a drink. I mean, Foxy's dad drinks every single day. Ty Schmidt has at least one whiskey every single day, I believe, right?
Hey, as often as I can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's here the next morning, ready to go. And I can't do that. Like, my body at this stage cannot do that. I think we're soft.
No, you get these patches now too, though. Vitamin patch. They're two for me. You wear these patches.
How about your generation getting a chance to do this virtual reality and having hangover patches? Our motherfucking, our generation has been looking for that. Yeah, me too. Dude.
I got a patch where you just start drinking again. Okay.
See, there's another guy. He will have a whiskey on a regular basis.
May have given myself a hernia
Day drinker, this guy.
opening this or picking up this hobby case, but so be it.
When's that going to open up to more states, you think, T-Buck?
Shit, I feel like it's been opening up. You know, we got a medical down in Florida, Jersey, legal there. I think it will continue to open up. You know, as soon as the government figures out how to get every red cent that they can, it'll be in more places. You know, but it's always, you know, the politicians. They got to do their thing, their song and dance. They'll figure out. Just like sports betting, you know, it'll continue to open up state by state. You know, 10 years from now, they'll be able to 50 states. Should really be sports betting everywhere, and you know.
They said 49.
Yes.
49 states because Utah, I guess, has it in their constitution and not allow gambling. Or something.
we do. State constitution?
Yeah.
8 wives.
Well, listen, the reason why they had 8 wives is because those 7 wives' husbands died in the pilgrimage from Kentucky to Utah or Tennessee to Utah.
Okay.
This is what I was told. This is what I was told.
Yep, rolling right
Mitt Romney was almost president. Remember that?
right here. Just cleaning up number 2, jumbo number 2, and grabbing the hobby case, and that's
I want to know what this guy believes in. If this guy's going to be running the shit that's going to make Trump,
that's where I be.
Believes it. So I ran right next to Austin Cully for retired cardio.
Okay. This is hobby. This is 6 boxes. This is the first one. Don't have anything else weird going on, right? I got everything I need. Okay, let's do it. Hey, everybody. Carby Suits, welcome. By City Breaks with you, welcome. If you've never been here before, welcome. We're going to be doing, for your entertainment and joyous purposes tonight, a 2022 Top Series 2. This is going to be a hobby version. We're going to do 6 boxes, and we're going to do the first one for the lovely people from the eBay. So swing on over in this direction, and we will get her started. So get this out of the way. Get this out of the way. It will be. I mean, we got one sealed case that we'll do half 1 and half 2. Let's get it all out first. And I don't really have a preference. I think I'm just gonna go left and right. Put that back and bring this one up. Okay. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Now the big question is 2-pack stack or 2-not pack stack. Probably 2-not pack stack, if I had to guess. Alright, no box toppers. Silvers. Alright, let's get comfy. Alright, we start off with a Ted Williams, a Nick Fortes, a Seth Beer, and a Yordan Alvarez in our silver pack. Man, well, I bid on a Will Clark spot in Hobby Legends 10 caser, and somebody beat me, beat me out of it. So okay, before I get too started too deep on this, all rookies, all inserts get sleeved. Before they come to you. I will not do it. I will sleeve the stuff that's numbered right now, but everything else will be done after the fact. Just so you know, Cabrera die cut, and all variations short prints are flipped around, so that makes life easier to see them. But you know, I will take very good care of your cards, I promise. Ortega in silver, Generations. Uh-oh. Alright, Madden All-Star 87. No insert at all in that? Guess not. It's weird. All right, to 2022, Luis Garcia for the Astros. Haniger 87, Mariners. Congratulations on the Silver Slugger relic for Freddie Freeman of the Atlanta Braves. Let's put you in a top loader, Frederico. I do like the Silver Slugger this year. I like it. I like it a lot. No hit Randy Johnson. I mean, obviously, who is going to hit Randy Johnson? Frankly, no one. And Aaron, 87. The 2022 Shoop for the Tigers. Silver Krause Phillies and 87 Cedric Mullins Orioles. The 87 Hank Aaron Braves. And a Brian Reynolds Pirates variation. First variation is going to go to the Pirates, as just as I said, the words that I used. Going to go Brian Reynolds. Thank you, Tops, for flipping those around in Series 2, much like you did in Series 1, but could not be bothered to do in Archives. I won't complain about that at all. I would never do that. Never do that. All right, Generations of Flaherty for the Cardinals. McCutchen Pirates All-Star 87. Otani statistics card. Milcone in silver, a Sweet Shades for Lindor. Now, if they had done a Sweet Shades relic where they had broken up like some of the shades into the things, now that would have been next level epic. Oh, Ren, so you want to be here for a little while? You're just settled down, ready to go? Muncie home run challenge. It is pretty much a guarantee that I'm going to get some message from somebody that says, "Hey, you went too fast. I don't appreciate that." Kyle Lewis, and then I'm going to get somebody that says, "Like, man, could you have gone any slower with that? Like, I don't have all day long to bother with watching your breaks." Happens. Can't make everybody happy. Garrett Cole, 87. All right, that is box number 1. So let me, as the smart thing to do, move some papers off. Silver pack. Alright, get rid of this. Back card, a Fortes, a Beer, an Alvarez, and a Mountcastle. That sounds oddly familiar. O'Neal Cruz, Generations Pirates. Aaron Judge, All-Star 87 version. Ooh, 199 Bobby Witt short print autograph for the Royals. Congratulations, Royals. Not only have I gotten you the short print of it, I've got you a numbered short print version of the Bobby Witt Jr. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what I do. It's kind of what I do anyway, but you're welcome. I got a hot hand in the dice game, baby. Just call me Tron. Just call me Tron. No hitter Verlander. To 76, Torres, Yankees. Not quite eBay 101, but close. A Wander 87 rookie was still, it's still Wander. For now. For now. The Wander? No. Oh, the star parallel? That I don't know. That I cannot remember. DeGrom, some fancy stats for him. I'm going to challenge Bellinger, Dodgers. John, I thought we were only going to answer questions that you knew that I knew the answer to, so that I would look good. You know what? All right, Ren. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Shades for the Aaron Judge. And 271. Another one. Diaz this time. Angels rookie. And let me go grab another thing of sleeves because I see I am almost out of that. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I swear I'll put it in the mail tomorrow or Sunday or something. Just it's going to be post dated like a couple of days. Just if you can just hold on to it for a minute. Widener, silver, Baez 87. I'm gonna go out on I probably shouldn't even say this. I don't even know what a slot video is. I have no idea what you're even talking about. Peralta Generations. What, like slot machines? What? Wait, what now? George Brett, All-Star Royals. Are you being serious with me? You being serious with me? Okay, all right. To each his own. Whatever you enjoy is none of my business to tell you otherwise. So, all right. All right. That was what came to mind initially when you said slot video, but I was like, there are people watch that? But there are. All right. Ober, silver. Aha. Easy there. So either the Joe Morgan. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Like an ASMR type deal to 2022. Gutierrez for the Reds. That was the other thing, Austin. I didn't want to say it out loud because I kind of like this. I sort of think this is like family's channel, or at least try and keep it at least clean for if you got like your kids watching or something. Yeah, but that my second thought was to say like, do you mean that? Huh, I gotta look into this. Soto. 87. Huh. Very interesting. So, you literally just watching someone play slots. There's nothing more to it than that. Cal Ripken, 87. Oh, the cat lady's here. Oh, my God. Austin, I like that. I like where your head's with it. I might make a podcast about like doing commentary on my commentary on the breaks. Let's see, maybe do that. Okay, I mean, all right, I'm with you. I mean, you know, if it scratches an itch, then I'm all good with it. No, I understand. I know. I know. I'm with it. I mean, there's a silver pack. I mean, do people do these like at casinos, or they do it like virtually? Because I would think that casinos wouldn't be happy about somebody recording their business like that. Cronenworth, O'Neal, Ryu, and Baz. Huh? I wouldn't think the casinos would be thrilled with that, but I've got a rabbit hole to fall down later on tonight. Freddie Freeman 87 version. Thank you, everybody. Well, I'll go to my casino, my local casino, and if they try and tell me something, I say, "Hey, don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am?" And when they say they don't, I'll be like, "Well, I got some news for you, Buddy Rowe." Yount die cut. I'm important in the online game. Brian Reynolds to 2022 for the Pirates. I don't even know the last time I went to a casino, honestly. Brian Reynolds, straight up 87. Honestly, of all things that I've had like issues with, gambling, one that I somehow missed out on. Got a Gaussman to 199 for the Blue Jays. And frankly, the only reason that I don't wildly open packs of cards, I'll tell you this, is because I get to see them here. I get to open them and enjoy them, and I get my kicks, opening them for you guys. Because if I didn't have this, I'd be buying hobby boxes until the wife left me probably. He was like, you gotta get out. More Brian Reynolds. This time a generation card. It's 2022 Bubik for the Royals. All right, listen. I mean, some of the garbage my daughter watches. Oh my goodness. McNeil in silver for the Mets. Scherzer Mets in 87. Huh. I don't know. I did not know that it existed. Did not know that it existed. Yeah. I do find it important to try and learn something every day. So I've learned something today. Statistics, Trey Turner. I don't really like Drake, man. I don't really like Drake. Home run challenge, Matt Olson, Braves. Peralta in silver, a Bryce Harper Shades. The slot couple. That sounds. It sounds like an OnlyFans redirect, frankly. Vlad Jr., 87 All-Star. Was not even born in 1987. All right, a swatch card for the one and only Xander Bogaerts for the Red Sox. No-hitter Nolan Ryan. Walker Buehler, Dodgers, shorty. And Dodgers, shorty. Had some weird name short prints in this half so far. Stan. See, I would have a problem. I would take like $10 to the casino, play the penny slots, and my video would be like 6 minutes long. And that's, probably not the length that most people are looking for. Randy, Generation Now. They hungry. Ren, they hungry. Zach Gallen, Diamondbacks in silver, and a Sandberg 87. Okay. Let's move some stuff that's halfway through hobby number 1. Sorry about that. Get ready to get a little bit of water. Alright, half number of those. Sit overpack. And because I can't help myself, I'm gonna open the silver pack first. Stroman, Vierling, Otani, and Castellanos. Generations India. Jonathan, India. Yeah, I knew I should have taken the over. Is it more Mariners? Well, It's just a straight up Haniger in some blue color. Moss Mariners. I will go for the Marlins as I'm based out of Miami, Ren. So I feel like they weren't numbered in Series 1 either. I don't know what, I forget what the what the variation is called or what they call it. But yeah, it was a little weird. DeGrom stats. Excuse me. Home run challenge, Muncie Dodgers. Silver Ace for the Twins. Ozzy. Die cut Tom Seaver, Mets. I could technically number if somebody wanted me to. To 2022, Pablo Lopez for the Marlins. Go Marlins. Tatis in the 87 business. Sweet shades, Otani. Sweet shades. I mean, they're no Coach Kent Murphy shades, but who can wear Coach Kent Murphy sunglasses? No one. No one. Do you know why? Coach Kent Murphy doesn't wear sunglasses. Doesn't need to. Sees everything. Alright, a Maddox 87. And congratulations, Andre Dawson, once more on your 1982 All-Star French fried thing for the Expos going to the Nationals. Nemo, Matson, Silver. No hitter, Manea. Man, to 300. Albies advanced stats. Giants are my team. Really, like are my baseball team. I mean, I follow the Marlins because I am in Miami, but as a Ute, I was still am a Will Clark super fan. Jimenez 87. Ian Anderson, Generations. What did you say, Austin? I don't recall seeing something inappropriate. No, no, Austin, no. No, Austin, no. You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong. No, I'm saying like more like I'm not gonna be throwing out F-bombs all over the place. You know, like some people do. It's not has nothing to do with chat, because you can't see chat in replays anyway. You know, kids aren't watching that. No. You are 100% fine. 100% fine. Buster Posey, All-Star. I just meant for like myself, you know. Like, no, I didn't mean you. No, you're golden, my man. You are golden. Okay, and that's going to be that one. I mean, I'm gonna say something inappropriate at some point. It's not. I know. I try my best to, you know, keep it cleaner. But you do you, man. All right, silver pack. Yeah, it's the one that's here is just too far to drive. It's just too far to drive to. Turner, Tucker, Bench, and the Hawk. Cesar Sanchez, Futures, Vidal, Generations. Keith, how you doing today? Jimenez, 20-22. I see. I mean, Austin. That's the odd thing for me. Like me too. But the only thing that I managed to dodge was gambling. But I'm sure the reason I dodged gambling is because I was always broke. You know, so I didn't have anything to gamble with. So it was like, you know, so that made it easy to do. I'm glad to hear it, Keith. Glad to hear it. Goldschmidt, 87. Keith, you in this one? Am I trying to get anybody in particular for you, or in the next one, or in the past one, or anything? Or are you just here to hang out and enjoy the banter? Stats, Turner. Home run challenge, Haniger. Isn't that? Well, we were talking about that last night. Okay, well, hang on, let me get you some. You know, like I was, Hobby Legends was doing a 10 case break of this, and I was bidding on the Will Clark spot for it, and I was, I think like most other people, I was like, all right, you know, that's right, that's my, you know, that's all I'm bidding, that's it, no more. And then like, well, you know, okay, I got outbid. I'm like, well, I'll just outbid, you know, I'll just bid one more time. And then it was like one more time after that, and then, you know, that's it. That's as far as I'm going, except for this one more last little time that I'm gonna go. Die cut Stargell. Oh, I told the same story. Like there was, you know, some like me and some guy. Hang on, Randy Johnson, the no-hit club variation, or no, just color business. But we were bidding on, like, you know, back and forth bidding on some card that we could have just bought. Buy it now. The exact same card was available. Buy it now for less than we were fighting each other to get it for at auction. Like, you know, just like idiots. Pablo Lopez, Silver Marlins, a Hoskins 87. Ooh, orange is shiny for Jordan Montgomery of the Yankees. Those $2.99 if I am not mistaken. And I am not. So there it is. They're not generations. Yelich 87. At some point, like after you have like upped your bid for like the 10th time, eBay should have like a little thing, like a little prompt that pops up that says like, "Are you sure you're okay, man?" You know, like take a deep breath. Ooh. Tony Gwynn, Padres All-Star Relic card. Nice one for the Padres. Huge Tony Gwynn fan. I mean, if you're not a Tony Gwynn fan, you're either a communist or you like the Eagles or something. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute, I messed up these things. That goes there. That goes there. No hit, Nolan Ryan. '22 Sandy Leon for the Guardians. Verlander 87. Randy Dobnak and silver super sweet shades for Bo Bichette. Do casinos even like really? I mean, do they even do anything like for COVID anymore? Like I kind of thought like like everything was like, I mean, essentially like just like, you know, back to not like a free for all, but like back to, you know, back to pre-pandemic type times. Bo Jackson. The only place I've been in like full blown was like, you know, asking for masks was like doctor's offices. All right, last box. And number one. Hang on, there's a silver pack. And, who wants the blank card that came in that thing? I'll random that off at the end of the end of the break. We'll just put you right up there with Billy Ripken and Joe Exotic for right now. Bell, Banks, a Franco, and Hoskins, Franco. I mean, just because I don't get yelled at. Silver J.D. Davis and a Bryce Harper All-Star. Hang on, let me just... There, perfect. Perfect. Die cut Brooks Robinson. Eddie Murray Orioles. Oh, I like this one too. Oh, this is a good one. A nice picture for Eddie Murray. Dude, those chops and mustache, like, I mean, that's something that I could only dream to attain. I could never do it, but I mean, my God, if I could, it would be glorious. Trout. Oops. Angels. I have no idea. I didn't know there was anything going on with Kolesko. Duran Generations. To 2022, Bailey Ober for the Twins. Brave, 87. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not against, like, taking precautions, so. See, I mean, the thing about casinos, like, I figured that, like, the smoke and stale beer smell would kill germs. Like, I'd assume that. I never put too much thought into it. Tatis stats. But I just assume, like, the smoke and stale beer would kill germs in casinos. Home run challenge Betts. He played for the Dodgers now. If you didn't know. Christian Yelich, you got some sweet shades. Got some sweet shades. Willie Mays, he was an all-star. I mean, how could you not have Willie Mays be an all-star, frankly? Impossible. And a Joe Ryan swatch for the Twins. It sounds oddly familiar. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I gotta open another thing of top loaders. Come on. You gotta take a big. You gotta huff top loaders when you open them. It's actually required by law. It's terms of service when you buy the top loaders that you gotta huff them. Mayfield silver. A no hit for Kershaw. Ooh, to 299. Derek Jeter for the Yankees. Had some hopes. Had some hopes for some just out of nowhere, like some surprising thing. But 299 Jeter. O'Neal Cruz, 87 Pirates. Badu Generations. I know, Ren. I mean, back when you used to be able to just like stab somebody for looking at you too long. I mean, I miss those times. Miss them. All right, now we are almost done with Hobby 6-box number 1. Mark McGwire All-Star. First one we've seen of his card. And last pack. I mean, because I'm based out of Miami, rolling. I mean, mostly it's a generic kind of thing, but mostly because I'm based out of Miami, and that's Miami's nickname. A Lindor in green to 4.9. Ooh, almost eBay 101, but to 4.99. Alright, and there we are. So, I mean, we had short prints for Eddie Murray, Walker Buehler, and that guy Brian Reynolds. And only one autograph out of the 6 boxes, but it was a Butte Clark, Bobby Witt Jr. And numbered to 199. So, thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you. Brandon, LPM. I don't know that one. Hang on. Hey, that's me. Yeah, if you didn't know, I mean, you've put a sexy voice to the sexy face. Give me like 1 minute to just clean up all this stuff, pack it into a nice, I put them in Publix bag or just like grocery bags, to sort later. And then we'll go ahead and do number 2 right after this. So, give me just one quick second.
I think life can be much simpler. You just take care of your people, enjoy your life, and do your thing, and that's all we're trying to do.
No, Keith. No, thank you. Yeah, I mean, technically, can't go out till Monday, but we'll definitely go out to. Everything will go out Monday for everybody here. Oh, okay. That's on me, Brandon. That's on me. I should have recognized that. Here, let's get some people modded up while I'm doing other kind of things. Okay. I mean, they can be. Roland, they definitely can be. I mean, everything has like some relative value, just based on how people feel about players, or the rarity of a thing. So I mean, it definitely can.
Baseball here, we're gonna give 100,000 to lacrosse, and then we're gonna have 2 million in this fund at the start. And hopefully it'll only go up. It's sweet stuff for sports.
This is.
The teams and players' lives easier, better, trying to streamline the entire process of taking care of the athletes at Plum High School is kind of what it's all about. Wow, man, that was cool. You're going to have a lot of people that have never accomplished anything in their life tell you that what you're thinking about doing isn't possible. Just because they don't think they could accomplish it doesn't mean anything to you. Cheers, everybody. Hey, we're all Mustangs here. Let's go.
Almost.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show. I am Tone Diggs. Pat is on his way to Louisiana for SmackDown. I had to leave a little earlier because of inclement weather. In the
Oh.
area.
That's right. Storm of brewing.
That's right. Hopefully it all works out for everybody. I am joined by
Oh, okay.
Boston Conner. Hi, Schmidt.
How you doing, Tony?
You guys enjoy Gabe as always?
Oh yeah,
He's the best.
it's impossible not to join. I enjoy Gabe.
He's the king.
Nikki Skates, Zeta, Foxy,
Tons.
Bill's slithering around in the back somewhere back there. Everybody's all here finishing out this last 20 minutes of Pat McAfee Show on this Feel Good Friday. Before we get to anything else, we have to do Feel Good Friday giveaway.
Oh, hell yeah.
This week.
It's a good one.
Yeah, we always like to find the theme of the week or the theme of the day.
Sure.
Yeah. The hashtag for this Feel Good Friday is hashtag PMS salary cap is fake.
Okay.
That's hashtag PMS salary. You spell it just like the normal salary.
Yep.
Is spell it.
Salary cap.
Salary cap.
Salary cap, and then the is. So SALARYCAPISFAKE.
There you go.
Hashtag salary cap is fake.
Yep.
Okay. Tweet that.
PMS salary cap is fake.
Yeah.
Hashtag PMS salary cap is fake with your cash tag and a player that you would like on your team because the salary cap is fake.
Reset.
Yeah.
Hashtag PMS.
One more time, Tony.
Spelling really threw me off.
I know.
Hashtag PMS salary cap is fake. Hashtag PMS is
Okay.
Hashtag PMS salary cap is fake. Yes, put your
Here
hashtag
we
is
go.
And then we would like to know, since the salary cap is fake, who you want your team to sign with the fake salary cap money.
Yep. Mine is TJ Watt.
You son of a bitch.
That's all right.
TJ
That's what I
Watt.
want. Yeah.
I don't even know who I would want, really. I mean, Odell, I guess, right now. Give me Odell.
Aaron Odell, of everybody in the league, that's who I
Hey,
want.
Packers are complete, They just need Odell.
Speaking of who I'd want, fucking Jalen Waddle.
Okay.
Right in the face.
I think we're ready to get. I'm not even sure what's coming out next. I think the release calendar is kind of soft for the next little bit. I mean, I'll be doing some more Bowman on ViceCityBreaks.com, which is where I do most of my business. I mean, I do some eBay stuff, but it's mostly the eBay stuff I do is to meet new people, like yourself, make new friends, and then convince you to go to ViceCityBreaks.com, to get into the fun. So You know, I don't know. Stuff usually loads on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays, and then I am on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. You know, not gonna hassle you all week, just only like 3 days. So there's that. All right, well, let's get into number 2 because I want to see something more exciting, something else exciting. So, Mattingly, I mean, that's a good one to PC. That's a good one to PC. We're ready, right? Hey, everybody. Carly Suits with you, welcome. Vice City Breaks with you, welcome. If it's your first time here, you've come to the right place. We're going to be doing, for you right now, a 2022 Topps Series 2 baseball. This is going to be the hobby version. We're going to do 6 boxes of it, and it's going to be the second one that we're going to do, number 2. So if you would come on over in this direction, that would be great. Get rid of that. This is the second half of number 1, so let's get into it, shall we? For anybody that is interested, all inserts, all rookies will be pulled and sleeved. I will not do it as the break goes, and I will sleeve anything that is numbered or short printed or whatnot. You know, those will top load as well, but just so you know, we're going to go, you know, through the cards to the base relatively quickly, and show all the good stuff and whatnot. But all cards will be properly taken care of. I can assure you of that. Rod Carew, Kirby Puckett, Musial, and Barrios are our silver pack cards. Box number 1, and let's see what we got. A Salvador Perez, 87 All-Star. Technically, I am on Instagram at Vice City Breaks. I don't post as much as I should, but when I do post, it's you know, it's classy and you know, epic and whatnot. Tony Gwynn die cut for the Padres. Gwynn, one of my favorites. To 2022, Colton Wong for the Brewers. Now, we managed to hit several of those short print rookies that nobody knew were supposed to be in here. The Topps didn't bother saying were going to be in here, but now we found out that they are. Piazza Mets, 87. So let's see if we can't find some of the other ones. We found Rodriguez. We found Witt. I guess now it's time to find Torkelson. Who is slowly but surely starting to get a little better. I mean, it went hard to get worse, but he is getting a little bit better. Generations, Logan Webb. That's Giants. Alright, let's see what we can do with the Nationals. We start off with a George Springer, Blue Jays, short print. Need more top loaders. Blue Jays to begin with. We'll get to the Nationals. Definitely get there. Silver Beer, a rookie, and a Benintendi 87 for the Royals. Statistics for Vlad. His statistic that is a hard to hit 95 mile or plus 274. I mean, so you know, do with that information as you will. Home run challenge, Joe Votto. Joseph Votto for the Reds. If his mother is talking to him, probably. I doubt she calls him Joey. Crawford, Giants, 87. Flaherty Generation, Cardinals. For the Mets. Hey, Thomas. Right, Jag Mayfield, $3.99, $4.99 of the green for the Angels. No hit as of yet. Will it be auto? Will it be swatch? You'll just have to watch to find out. Villar Silver, Super Shades for Vlad. I need to give myself some wraparound Oakleys or something just to look cool at the park, you know. Swimming pool or something. Goldschmidt, 87 All-Star. And a Paul Goldschmidt All-Star Relic for the Cardinals. Congratulations, Cardinals, on your All-Star Paul Goldschmidt Relic. You've earned it. You deserve it. Don't let anybody tell you that you haven't or don't. No hit Verlander. To 2022, Trey Turner for the Dodgers. And this is box number 1. So I'm going to move some Bay City base over. Pack. We did have one auto in the jumbo case we did, so I would expect to have at least 2 autos in the hobby case. Because why not? Ooh, a little green something here. Martinez, Rodon. We got shorted one. No, I lied. I was stuck. Acuna, Rodon, and Acuna to 99, not eBay 101, so not helpful. And Acuna. I think this top loader is right quick. Again, huff them. You always got to huff your top loaders. I'm not going to say anything different. Diaz in silver, Henderson, Athletics. 87. Die cut George Brett for the Royals. $250 Lyles of the Rangers. Definitely happy if you had the Rangers. That is 18 out of 50 for playing your Vice City Breaks bingo board. Syndergaard, Angels. Orange shiny for Luis Castillo of the Reds. Again, so close. 4 out of 299. So close. Generations of Urias Dodgers. '22 Otto Lopez, rookie Blue Jays. Rays Baz attack. The Sotos are going to come. I'm creating tension. I want you to sweat a little bit. It's good for your system. To secrete some sweat. It's like a nice schwitz or something. That's all. Freddie Freeman statistical business. Home run challenge, Javi Baez, Tigers. Mookie Betts shading things. Home field advantage. Rafael Devers. Red Sox with the mega smash. With a downtown or the kaboom for Rafael Devers. Bichette. I'll give him a little bit of time to collapse. A Blake Snell. 2-color Major League materials for the Padres. Are the Marlins at home or away, Ren? Are they at home or away? The Rivas Silver, no-hit Giolito. 2022 J.D. Davis Mets. Pedro Martinez, Red Sox 87. First one of his that we've seen. 35th anniversary. Which makes me feel extremely old because I collected like 86 and 87 tops as a kid. Like 86, 87, and then like a bunch of 89. Like, Austin Riley Generations Braves. Devers All-Stars. Okay, that's box number 2. Let's move some papers off. Silver pack. See, I mean, as a Giants fan, I hated the days of like Maddox and Glavine because they were constantly, winning NL titles over the Giants, who clearly should have beaten them. Burns, Chapman, Lewis. So yeah, no, I mean, I know what you're saying, Austin. I know what you're saying. Ohtani, also. I mean, there's still some. Hate the Braves. Hate the Braves. I mean, again, if you're, I have no idea how old you are, but I was TBS, back in the day, you could only watch baseball on 2 channels. WGN showed all Chicago, showed all Cubs, and TBS showed all, or TBS showed all Braves. Okay, I'm 45, so I mean, you probably don't even know those painful days. Hey, there we go, Torkelson. I said I'd find all 3, and I found all 3. So you were you either loved the Braves or hated them because you couldn't see them anywhere else. But there's a Torkelson rookie, the short print action that is that Topps was so secretive about. I mean, and really the only reason I hated the Braves was because they were so good. I mean, it had nothing to do with their fans or their team doing sketchy things. I was jealous. I was just jealous. Cabrera die cut. And a Mountcastle Cup short print. Double back-to-back short prints. That's pretty crazy. For Hobby Box, that's pretty crazy. Is that correct, right? Friedel Silver. Springer. I mean, you were, people were, like, you were just a Braves fan, like, back in the day, like, it was hard not to be. You had Tom Glavine and Greg Maddux in the same rotation, man. That's something that I'm surprised, like, MLB didn't, like, say, like, this is not, like, right. You shouldn't be able to have, like, these two guys pitching, like, back-to-back days. Like, it's ridiculous. And Smoltz, for Pete's sake. My God. It was not fair to anybody. It was not fair to anybody but the Braves. Kevin Smith, silver for the Blue Jays. Cedric Mullins. I forgot about him. How ridiculous is it that I forget about Johnson? I forget you even had John Smoltz. Forget you even had him. It was, that ridiculous. A Trace Thompson to 2022 for the Cubs. No. Again, a properly run organization. I just, was just desperately jealous of their success. Allow. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, when do you want to stop? When do you where do you want to cut the line on? Draw the line on who should probably be in the Hall of Fame from the Braves in those years. Statistics. Oh, Tony. Yep, same thing. Hate. To this day, I still hate the Cowboys. The Braves, I have learned to accept. Stand home run challenge for the Yankees, but excuse me, Cowboys still hate. Take a look. Okay. India 87. But see, I'll say for football, like, I'm a Buccaneers fan. Like, I grew up outside Orlando, so like Tampa was like the team closest to me. So they were like my hometown team. So like for decades, Frias, silver, for Tatis, Shades, like, we were terrible, just comically bad. So I mean, there's almost no football teams that I don't hate for being better than the Buccaneers, because there weren't any that weren't better back in the day. We had one good run with Tony Dungy, and we got a nice little run here with what's his name? What's that guy's name? Bregman. I forget if he plays quarterback. I can't think of his name though. No, not important. I still wish they would bring back the creamsicle. If I'm being, 100%. That was my day. That was the creamsicle. I would. Oh my God, that would be like the best day ever if they would bring that back. Nathaniel Lowe for the Rangers, $4.99. Just one day that they do like wear the throwback creamsicle. Just one day. Because listen, it looked good on Rondé Barber. It looked good on Warren Sapp. You gonna try and tell me the creamsicle did not look good on Warren Sapp? Manoa Generations. Oh well, they lost every game they played in the first season they were in, and I think maybe like the next 4 or 5 games of the second year. Like they were not. I mean, they were not good. Now, I mean, I was not alive. Well, no, I was alive, but I was, I was not. I was not, watching games as a 1-year-old. Mookie Betts. Oh yeah, I mean, we almost had Bo Jackson, for God's sake. We basically pressured him to not, to not play at all. Pedro Martinez, 2/199 for the Red Sox. I mean, for a long time, I mean, that was like, I mean, if you were an early quarterback for like the Buccaneers, you were guaranteed to be great as soon as you left. As soon as you left. No hit Randy Johnson. No, yeah, I mean the Tony Dungy years, we had success. Just couldn't quite get over that hump. Then we had to get John Gruden, who got one good year and then tanked the rest of it. Jock Peterson to 2022 for the Braves. So, it is what it is. All right, so let's have this. I mean, listen. I mean, the Tampa defense back in the 2000s. I still believe, and even as a homer, top 10 maybe defense of all time. And speaking about Tampa Bay quarterbacks, I'm almost positive about this factoid. But I'm almost positive that in Tampa Bay's history, the only quarterback that has signed back-to-back deals with Tampa, like it hasn't been like one contract out, is Tom Brady. I'm almost positive I read that somewhere. That we have never signed, never drafted a quarterback and then signed him to a second deal. Ooh, we got a blue back there. We got a Ryan, a Martinez, a Ted Williams, and a Teoscar Hernandez in blue for the Blue Jays. Color match. Joey, how are you doing today? How many numbers we got? Fletcher, Silver, Angels, Larkin. Joey, did you manage to get that thing in the mail for me? I have not checked mine or looked at the tracking. Cedric Mullins, bat relic for the Orioles. Warren Spahn, no hitting things. And how is dinner? Because I imagine you've already had dinner and are back at this point. 2022 Helsley for the Royals. Dalbeck, generational talent. Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. We'll have to wait to find out. Or is this just his generation? Don't know. Don't know. Xander Bogaerts got some sweet shades. Although nobody has as sweet shades as Luis Rodriguez of the Dodgers. Still a prospect. I mean, you know, working his way through the minors, but now that dude. The 299 stats for Trey Turner. Now, that guy's got some shade game if you know anything about his prospect cards. They should put him in here just as an honorary member. Stroman. I think some basketball still does that, Joxy. I think some basketball, some round ball. Even though balls are, you know, by nature round. Kramer. Orioles silver. Salvador Perez with some stat lines that you want to keep track of. We're going to challenge Salvador Perez. Juan Soto, All-Star 87. All right, the beginning of many Juan Sotos now. The beginning of many. At least like 2 more. Derek Jeter. It's just, I mean, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning on the Soto train. Choo choo, or what? I guess I need one of those Jaspy's train whistles. Buxton sunglasses. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Kershaw, yeah, I was gonna say I'd say I just send you one, but I don't think I even have one myself, so that'll be hard for me to do. I don't think I have any Sotos in my randomly collected things over the years. Die cut Wagner. And a Kenley Jansen Braves short print. Because who doesn't want a Kenley Jansen Braves short print? If you don't, you're basically a communist. Peralta Brewers. Some orange shyness for the Kansas City Royals. That's $3.99 in the orange. And that is the next one. Okay. Two more. Only need one. Only need one pack for an auto. For a Soto auto. Only need one pack to make that happen. And there's a lot of packs remaining, so the chances are high. Chances R high. All right, so I got Albies, McCarthy, Krause, and Wainwright. Generations McKenzie. Peyton Henry, silver rookie for the Marlins, and a Scherzer 87 for the Dodgers. An all-star version. Oh, nice one. Raleigh Fingers for the Athletics. That's very cool. Oh, that's pretty awesome. That's a nice Ohtani. That's a nice Ohtani. Got a Raleigh Fingers Athletics. One of my more favorite autographs in all of baseball. Him, Andre Dawson, and Mariano Rivera. There's probably like my top. I mean, Dawson, Rivera easily top 2, and then I mean, you know, he sits like top 10 at least. You know, maybe top 5. But let's see. I'm gonna go to be safe, top 10. No hit, Bueller. Brrr. Ooh, Yankees, Reggie Jackson, short print, nice one. Yankees doing all right. I mean, hit the hit that Mattingly earlier, and now a Reggie short one, nice. I mean, this Reggie. I mean, or Andre just did such a. I mean, just it's nice. Wander Sweet Shades. I mean, because it's Wander. He's just got a really nice autograph. Cease to 71 for the White Sox. Yeah, that tribute is some nice stuff, man. It is some nice stuff. We got Tier 1 coming up soon here. I mean, that's harder to hit, but also nice stuff. A Darvish, 87. Nice stuff, but a little bit harder to hit. The Impaler for the Rockies, rookie. Statistics, Harper. It is color match, Shoxy. That makes it worth 1.05% more than it was. Home run challenge, Garcia of the Rangers. I remember my sister played like softball when she was like, I don't know, like 6 or 7, like something like. A 90-minute meeting. Okay, I mean, I probably have better things to do in that 90 minutes. Like, I'm probably like saying like, all right, can we wrap this up? You know. It's a little weird. Sweet shades, Mike Trout. Sweet shades, bruh. Man, anytime somebody says we gotta have a meeting, Trey Turner, I'm like, oh my God. Immediately think about how I can get out of it as quickly as humanly possible, or just not even be there. You know, like, could you just email me what happens in this meeting, because you know I'm doing like very important things for the company right now. Will Clark, All-Star. Hope that doesn't get lost in the mail. But really, they should have used the original '87 Will Clark picture. Why not? I mean, why not use that one? Nolan Ryan die cut. Pozo to 2022 for the Rangers. That was my jam, man. That was really when I mean, like the '86, the '87 was like my big, big year. Honestly, Ren, don't you really want if he feels like he's Dennis Rodman, I'm the Marlins, I'm gonna tell him, hey, you're Dennis Rodman to us. Because basically he's got like a 1-year contract where he can opt out and go anywhere else he wants to. So, more than likely he's going to spend 1 year with the Marlins and then opt out and go somewhere else. And the Marlins are just going to be SOL on it because they're going to win a title this year. So, they've just wasted a whole bunch of money. So, I would kiss his butt and his balls more than anybody, if anybody asked me to, if I was part of the Marlins. And we got one more. Oh, I have no idea. Joxy. Silver pack. They're not doing terrible. They're way better at home than they are away, but they're not, they're not what you would expect for the Marlins to be, wins and loss wise. Another green, Garcia, Robinson, Jimenez, and a Siri to 99. Jackie Robinson. That's a Nick Ahmed Silver Diamondbacks and a McCovey Giants die cut. 225. What? A Curvin Castro for the Giants in camouflage? That's cray. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting to see the Curvin Castro rookie to 25 for the Giants in there, but there it is. There it is. Acuna. Braves 87. Sweet shades, Acuna. Sweet shades. The 2022, my boy Juan Yepes for the Cardinals. My boy Juan. If you don't know why he's my boy, then you'll probably never know. The Impaler for the Rockies. Because I opened some Bowman and I found this. There's like, I mean, it was actually in two different packs. So like the top or the bottom, I think I found in the first pack, and I was like, that's crazy. Then I opened the second pack and found that, and now he's my boy. That's it. I mean, I guess it should have been, could have been more exciting than that, but that's all. That's the only reason. I mean, do I need a reason for Juan Yepes to be my guy? Soler. Exactly. I appreciate that you get it, and I know that you somehow. I deep down know that you know that I know that you know. Jose Ramirez, Guardians. This is crazy. Adele, Silver Stars, Angels, De La Cruz, Marlins, rookie business. I would love to have it slabbed, but I don't think anybody would do it for me. You know, in that, with that like little bit of separation in it. I'm pretty sure there's nobody that would do it. Generations Detmers. It takes so little to entertain me, really. So little to entertain me. Borderline embarrassing. Altuve, 87. And a green. Who's that? Trent Grisham, Padres. $4.99. All right, last stack. Let's get let's find that Soto auto right here, right quick. Right here, just now coming in here. Bueller. No, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, it's if things get slow later, I'll tell you like not a story, but like a revelation that I had to myself the other day. Fernando Tatis, 87. But I legitimately have the mentality of a you know, of a 20-year-old. The Baz, man. I don't, man. I'm trying on the Soto. He's hard. He's hard. He doesn't like me. I think it's he doesn't like me. It's not that he doesn't like you. I think that he doesn't like me. Apparently, I have offended him in some way. It's not personal. I'm not done yet. I mean, there's still a chance. Clever no hitting things. I mean, okay, come on now. Come on, man. Come on. I need like some numbered or fancy ass Soto here. Come on. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. 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 Soto. Effing Cutter Crawford to 2022. Nothing against you, Cutter Crawford, but you're not Juan Soto. Ruined. I ruined it for you, man. I ruined it for you. Alright. Recap, if I even care to after disappointing someone so deeply. I mean, do I even really care to do the recap? I guess I have to. Kirby Castro, that was a 25 for the Giants. The series 299 for the Astros. The home field advantage for Downtown Devers. The Lyles, that's the 50 for the Rangers. The Acuna 99 for the Braves. C71 for the Sox. And Teoscar Hernandez 150 for the Blue Jays. We had variations for Reggie Jackson, Kenley Jansen, Ryan Mountcastle, Spencer Torkelson, and George Springer. And we had one autograph, that one being for the always lovely Raleigh Fingers. So, thank you, everybody, and I will get this right out to you, except for Soto. I'm not getting any Soto out to anybody because I could not manage to get him. But everybody else, I'll get your stuff out to you. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I thought for sure I was going to like home run that thing. You know, just like out of nowhere, be like, wow. That would have been epic. I mean, some nice stuff, Justin. Honestly, some nice cards. Some of the short print rookies. Short print rookies and stuff. So, all right, let me clean her up, and we'll see what else. See what's what. Moving forward. Probably. I mean, 87. No, I would think not.
For CBS Sports HQ, their digital platform, which is actually based down here in South Florida. So I've been going there in the
No way he was pitching in 87.
For big new kickoff on the weekends once we get started up here next week.
Well, and you're currently working on your MBA as well, right?
Yeah. That's man. I gotta tell you, man. Going back to school, it's cool. You learn a lot, but it
never went to class in Notre Dame, I'm guessing.
Oh no, I had to. You come on now. Ty Willingham used to rollerblade. I figured you'd like that. He used to rollerblade, and he'd literally roll by the Barlow Hall and check out all our classes. And he'd have like a manager right next to him, counting. Like, all right, they're here. He would make sure everyone's there in class in attendance. And then when Charlie Weiss got there, he obviously didn't do that. He didn't rollerblade.
Really?
But he would make sure someone was there checking. And if you didn't show up for class, you did not want to have to go to the coach's office for that conversation.
Hey, that's exactly what I did. I went to all my college classes like it. I'm not saying I did great, but I was there. I was present, and I was taking notes because they checked on us. But when you go back to Ty Willingham, he was rollerblading around Notre Dame's campus, which I was lucky enough to go down and watch your spring game going into your senior year. I had a great time. I was not playing. Everyone there probably
We all did. We all did.
I got to have a nice taste of Notre Dame from Brady. Yes, tell the story.
Tell the story.
What part?
Well, so our buddy Oz, back at this time, AJ had the long flowing locks, right?
Oh yeah.
So he's got the long flowing blonde hair. Well, our buddy Oz, he happened to have long blonde hair like that too. And so Ozzy came in town for the game, and I guess he must have went outside to go smoke a cigarette outside the stadium. And some kid comes running up. It's like, oh my gosh, AJ Hawk, AJ Hawk. Now, mind you, Oz maybe weighed soaking wet 150 pounds. AJ at this point is like a 240-pound little linebacker for the Green Bay Packers. And somehow this little kid went up to him. I don't know. Maybe his dad told him that's what pro athletes do. They just smoke cigarettes outside the stadium and hang out. He was convinced Oz was AJ Hawk, so he was looking for an autograph from AJ, which I'm sure he got at some point because AJ got bothered by everyone there for an autograph. But he throughout the entire time he was there.
Okay.
He was 150-pound NFL linebacker.
Yeah, Raleigh you see like in a in a fair bit of stuff. Okay, so that seems awful loud. Okay, so we got a Bowman mixer. We got a Donner's hanger. Noir. Anybody interested in Noir basketball? Because I got I fart a little bit there. Oh, you know what I should before I do anything else? Super quick. Let me just start tossing these videos up on YouTube because my upload speed is stanky. 2022 Series 2. Jumbo. Zach, how you doing? Hang on. I would love to do that. That Noir. Like I might even be willing to jump into the Noir myself for like a. Gonna jump into it myself. Canterbury 3 for. I mean, I have to figure out what I got 3 on, but I'm down for you to take them. All right, everything has been moved over there, so that's fine. Let's check the store right quick, like. All right, Braves gone in the mixer, so we're down to 8 there. That's the last. Thing there. Wait, what did Larry feel? What did he feel? I mean, technically I have 4 left in this thing. 4 left in there. I would honestly be willing to. Maybe should I? Dare I? I end up with the base, but I still have the base. So let me buy a spot. Let me buy a spot, and then in the NAR for myself. Okay. Okay, so Bowman Mixer, I guess, is oh, hang on one second. This is well, I can do two things at one time. I can do 2 things at one time. I mean, why? I've not heard like the best things about Trask. Listen, I'm a Gator like alumni, so by that right, Trask fan, and then Buccaneer fan. So I doubly want him to be like the quarterback of the future for the Buccaneers. But this word on the street was that he is not even not being considered even for backup. So I don't know. But what did he do? Alright, we're going to open a box of Absolute Baseball because my options are, I don't want to get into it, but very limited on what happens there. So, let's open a box of Absolute Baseball and see what's what with the old butt hut and what now. Tool of trade, it's interesting. That's fine. Let's find out. Let's find out. Hey everybody! I just looked and it's time to do 2022 Absolute Baseball. Man, MYVT100. I'm sorry that I could not do you better on the Soto. Come back and see me though sometime. Say hello. Let me know that I haven't completely crushed your soul. I'd appreciate that. But have a good one. And if I have any Juan Soto things laying around, I will send them your way. I actually might have something. I'll have to double check. I either have it or I don't have it. One of the two. I either have it or don't have it. Well, that makes me some happy. That makes me some happy. All right, so here's an absolute box. It's gonna be absolutely hilarious to open this. Let me guess. Clear. Well, you get mini boxes to begin with. You love those. Now, if they did mini boxes inside of the mini boxes, now that would be something epic. That'd be pretty awesome. Just say which one autograph 10-10. This one's much heavier, so we'll do this one first. Still don't understand why they do the clear. Makes no sense to me at all. Why am I bothering with this? Being realistic here. All right, a Thurman Munson to 149. Trevor Story, statistically speaking, for the Astros. By storm, Otani. Fernando Tatis Jr. Why am I sleeving all of these? I don't even know. Frank Chance. Chicago with the knickers on. France, Seattle. Chance, France. Probably put them together on purpose. A Cabrera to $9.99 for the Miami Marlins. Then we'll go Adam Frazier to $2.99. You know, threads and whatnot. Of course, I don't have left it. Open those. I mean, no. Not what you're thinking. Not what you're thinking. We've got a Daniel Johnson to $1.99 Absolute Ink for the Guardians. And what you imagine to be a cut is actually a baseball bat. Rookie signature. 31 out of 50 for Roncy Contreras of the Pittsburgh Baseball Organization. You know, so there's that. You know, I mean, yes, I saw it, you know. I mean, the only thing that's like, you know, borderline weird is, you know, that he's a pitcher and he's signing on wood. But whatever, I mean, you know, it is what it is. All right, now the one that felt heavy. Oh, a book. We got a book. Now this, I might actually do a little bit of hiding for. Goose Gossage to $1.99. Jake Myers, rookie class. Ivan Rodriguez, Hall worthy. I got the Trevor Story. Got the Yadier Molina. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean it is. I mean price. I don't know if it stays back like this. The sweet spot ones though, like faded over time. I wonder if the bat stays any better. Altuve. Some guy Chisholm. Got the rookie class 149, Matt Brash. Don't be so brash. And then a thing here for Bobby Dalbec, $2.99. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if it matters, like what pen they use and stuff. All right, and to 50, 19 out of 50, rookie book for the Atlanta Braves, Kyle Mueller. Yeah, there you go. There's your sweet spot autograph with a single, double, triple. For Mueller of the Braves. Nice. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll get us right out the tool. All right, join me over here for a second. Hey.
It's a place where.
Let me put this in a box to keep it safe.
You know, old Peter Gazer over there, like you can tell. And I also feel like, and you said that, not me. I also feel like, I mean, to be honest, like it puts women in an uncomfortable position. And look, there's some guys who they want to be.
I know it's a nice looking card.
Top over the shoulder, yeah, those guys. Yeah, they're Porky Piggin. They got a T-shirt on, nothing else to waist down for a reason. Or just a jockstrap. They've been losing themselves for like 10 minutes. So it's the weirdest thing. I don't know why it's necessary.
really do. Yeah, Bobby. Brady knows Bobby well. Bobby coming out.
Hang on. Sorry.
Hey guys, look at this. I can hold. I got my towel on. And I don't wrap it around my body. I put my hands out like this. I can hold the towel just on my shaft. You know, like, you can't do that. You'd have guys who didn't even go into cold cup just because they knew the media was coming in, so they wanted to make sure they looked the part, you know? This, hey, this goes to Leo. Let's go back to this.
AJ tells us all the time about his old man pistol, and then he tells us some legendary stories about your old man chops. It's become a fan favorite around here. We're hoping you can tell us a little bit more about the legend of those chops.
Okay, 1 second.
I don't even know where to begin. There's too many stories, too many things about Chopper. It's hard to put him in a nutshell. I mean, even the nickname alone, we still to this day don't know really where it came from. He served in Vietnam. He was like a gunny on a chopper, so we're assuming that's where it started, but we're not really sure. It tells a bunch of different stories. I'm trying to think of this one story that sticks out. I mean, like,
Well, you know what? Just because I'm... Let's just open the other one. You want to? Just open the other one.
Because I was like 8 or 9, I was a skinny, taller kid. You gotta put meat on chops, to put some weight on. So he'd be like cracking eggs into a blender. I remember there was like this.
I don't know if I can do that. Breaking as a legend such as himself. Is it possible? Is it doable? I don't think so. Wow, I just embarrassed myself in the work. I mean, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Like, highly embarrassing. I'm gonna have to over the summer find like a voice coach or something. There's not one that's like wicked heavier than the other one, so we'll just go this way. I know, man. I mean, you know, I have demands put upon me, Joxy, and they're always things that I can't do. So it's and then I'm always, you know, it's just. To 10! 6 out of 10. Scherzer. For the New York baseball team. The one on the west side? I'm not sure. Or north, south side? I don't know what the difference is. Soto. Storming things. Where were you when I needed you in Series 1, Soto? Hallworthy, Pujols. Hey, Roger Clemens. For the Astros, I mean, really, cards shouldn't exist. Bellinger for the Dodgers. DeGrom for the Mets. Robbie Ray for the Mariners. And then, I mean, just whatever. Who does it matter? Ronnie Dawson, 275. Rookie ink for the Reds. For the Reds, rookie ink. Ronnie Dawson. And then we go with Tools of the Trade, 250. Colton Welker Rocky single. That's a single, double, triple. Is what that is. Single, double, triple for Colton Welker. And then a rookie force 10 out of 10 button card for Drew Ellis. That ain't going in a. That's not going in a 180. Will it even go in a sleeve comfortably? Yeah, I'm going to sleeve, but I'm going to put that in a box or something, so I have to figure that out later. ton of low-numbered stuff in this, man. I mean, ton of low-numbered stuff. Another book, or do you get a book in every one? And I'm just, I'm just a dummy. You get a book. You get a book in every box. And I just don't know things. To 149 Pujols for the Dodgers. Hall-worthy Cabrera. Icons Mookie Betts. Trey Mancini, Orioles. Matt Olson, Braves. Shane Bieber, Indians. Salvador Perez for the Royals, whatnot. At a 99, statistically breaking Corey Seager for the Rangers. Then you have what boils down to a duel. Vlad and Bo Bichette to 199. Team tandems. Oh. Sleeve just ripped out of the sheer awesomeness of that card. So let's take it easy this time. Let's slow it down. Let's bring it downtown. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be mad. To 50 again. The Yaz for the Giants. Yes, Freak Nature, eBay is over. 20 out of 50 Yaz. Oh, I guess single, double, single. But that is Giants Yastrzemski. Sweet spot and double business. 28 out of 50. Gotta get a box for that one too. There you go, everybody. We'll get this read out to you maybe sometime in the next month and a half or so. Let me over here for a second. Hey, how's it going? Cokes to 90. I mean, that was a Brandon Jones to 972 buck or something. Yeah. Probably never see it. I mean, you know how things are. Now, well, I mean, good thing I saved all those boxes, slider boxes from that other thing. What was that thing we did? I can't remember. Can't even remember. All right, have we filled up the noir yet? Nats, Astros, and Cubs. I mean, we're down to 5. We're down now to 5.
They try to pawn blame off on other positional groups. If it's linebackers, like, well, can't do anything against them. There's a lot of that chatter, but it's a miserable existence. I mean, it's just the way it is. That's why you have to have so much respect for a player like Joe Thomas, who played a perennial All-Pro career.
Dick, what a dick.
That was so negative.
What a
so
dick.
terrible. I think if Joe Thomas got a chance, his knees let him experience.
Yeah, I mean that,
I couldn't even fathom what Joe Thomas would
What a dick.
I mean, life is just much better whenever you win.
Okay. So,
Drinks taste better. Sex feels better. Everything is better when you win. Winning cures all, they say. That's not just in the building and for a football team. That's in your life. Everything is just better when you win. And when you lose, especially when you're talking about some of the most competitive humans on earth.
I mean, I guess let's look at the mixer.
People trying to jump off the ship.
since nobody wants to get all sexy sauce in the noir right yet. I mean, I know that guy was not happy with his Series 2, but well, it's fine. I somehow, I mean, absolutely blasted that series. I mean, how I did series in less than an hour, the hobbies. I mean, it's mind blowing. I know how I did it, but I'm not gonna say it openly, but it's still mind blowing that I could do that. Let's see. I mean, the real deal for this, if we're being like, you know, legit on it, would be to go this way.
And that's whenever it can get a little scary. Whenever people are just comfortable just getting their asses kicked. That could be a problem. That's when the culture is probably a lost cause. That's when the locker room is too worried about playing dice or playing Blu-ray or anything else like that. When that starts happening after losses, then you know you're in a bad spot. And I would assume that's not happening at the Dolphins, especially at the Ryan Fitzpatrick watch. But maybe it is. I don't know. That is a miserable existence. I am not.
Alright, let me tell you the store because I'm sure this is going to snap. Why would it not? Why would it not?
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
While being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have when they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
$89, 3 spots. Fills the mixer. Dodgers by themselves, Mariners, Mets, Blue Jays, Royals. Only need 3. Only need 89. It's easy peasy. It's full blown easy peasy.
Cannot hear the music twine, but I assume it's going to drop here in a second. Nice. Close, baby. Very close. Very close.
Hey, Canterbury, you serious?
Joining the show, I'm not Pat. See that? You can hear that.
That was easy.
Maybe we sound alike. Do we sound alike, boys? Not at all. But I mean, if I was watching the show and I saw you came on, I think I'd be able to assume. Oh, that's not bad. That's AJ. Oh! Yeah, I know, Connor. I'm speaking to the Sirius XM listeners who don't have a visual element. Yeah, it's a good point. You know, that's all on me. Don't. I apologize, AJ. Please, you're doing a fantastic job. Connor, the Sirius XM listeners cannot see this, but your hair looks great. What have you been doing? What is your protocol? Well, Pat has very kindly directed me into the path of the hair dryer. Hair, is that what it's called? Hair blower?
Okay, what is this now? This is.
It has done absolute wonders to me, and I can't.
So repeat, how you doing today?
.com/Pat, I believe you get $15 off your first order. It's been fantastic, absolutely.
AJ, you might not be able to see, the stash is gone as well.
Yeah, I just shaved the stash. Time to let the mullet eat. It's the mullet's time. It looks like a shine. It looks like
Where's the mixer?
Yes, sir. So he's gonna dial up our next guest. Hopefully we can find a way to squeeze a few minutes out of the guy. Let's go. What do you say? Who's singing back there?
Pals.
What's up, AJ?
Oh, what's up, Gump? How you doing, man?
Good, how you doing, buddy?
Gump, is this Tua thing? Is this a big deal?
What do you mean?
The whole Tua, there's a Twitter situation. We'll get to it later, actually, because guess what, guys? We have a special guest coming on. You know.
So repeat, you missed all of the fun today. I mean, I don't know why you hate yourself, but you missed out on 2-3 hours of Series 2 baseball. I mean, you should be frankly embarrassed with yourself for not being here. I would be embarrassed.
Most likely, are you guys pulling out of the deal now, or what?
We never know. No, we're not pulling out. We're not pulling out there. You know that. But what I don't get,
I know.
we gotta put caveats in. We don't know.
I know you do.
Hey, I heard. So multiple people have told me. They said you're quitting football to go host Jeopardy. Is that true now that guy had to step down?
I don't know, but I haven't heard any news that yet. But I heard they at some point they might need a new voice of Jeopardy. So with all your voiceover work you've been doing in Hollywood, I feel like you might be up for that job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I assume LeVar Burton has been sending you a threatening DM to try to get me back off my gig. I love LeVar.
Big fan of Star Trek, Reading Rainbow. I mean, you grew up and watched Reading Rainbow.
Hell yeah, of course. Yeah.
Come on, thank you. Yep.
Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it.
I'm so glad to come here without Pat. I mean, I feel like a lot of people think I only come on because of Pat. I don't care about the boys and music. So this is good. I also saw a disturbing video of Pat trying to take a snap.
Oh, that's good. I mean, listen. As long as if it was personal care time, then that's the most important thing. Although, really, I mean, it would be kind of a coin flip to me, like personal care time, or I mean, you could have easily reset your brain at napping during series 2 as well. I mean, you could have easily done.
You know my shins are titanium and platinum because I went to bat for you for like 7 months or whatever, and now you're on here. I'm happy Pat's not here. What is the deal?
But I just feel like you're such a great host that, with these other guys, it gives them an opportunity. Because most people, I think, who watch our show on Tuesdays, they wonder if AJ is a mute or a mime. Maybe mime on the high. Just, it's cigar smoking mime. And they were wondering if maybe they can book her for some days. So it's nothing good to get him some, a couple words. And
Austin, you killed with. I mean, you did exceptionally well with the series. Exceptionally well. All right, I'm doing some teams. Yeah, all teams are there.
People feel awkward. I think you thrive in those situations at times, which is fine. I do the same sometimes. How weird was it when you were walking in your first day back this year, wearing those sweet shades? I don't know where you got them, and whatever did your homage shirt actually feel.
All right, let me grab the boxes, and we'll do our ass the last of this, and then.
I got the text from our buddy Ryan Bumgarner the night before, but I literally went to my closet, was looking for the first James First t-shirt in my closet, and I came to that one with Ryan and Chili on the front. I said, yeah, it's pretty cool. Those glasses, I know I said it, I think on one of my social medias, but I'll say it again. You were nice enough to gift / I stole those glasses from you at Tahoe. Love them, and luckily you had another pair, so it wasn't like you're missing out on those glasses. A big hit, by the way. A lot of my teammates have gotten them. I'm kind of all those. Jack Wilson would say definitely. I'm kind of a swag kind of.
Oh wait, sorry, I missed this one. I missed that one completely.
Yesterday, Jim Rome, that it felt like the first day of school, kind of, in a new school, and we moved a lot growing up. I think 7 or 8 different schools through high school, and that feeling. The first day, you just feel like new guys outside. I felt a little bit like that the first time, but then I saw.
You might need anything from Costco. I will probably. I mean, ugh. Man, we don't really want to go on a Saturday, but I mean, I want my pills, man. I want my pills. So I will probably go tomorrow, as much as I dislike the idea of it. Muffins, alright, I'll get some muffins. I mean, like, I'm borderline even thinking about, I mean, well, here's the thing. I mean, as much as I don't want to, I will probably set an alarm and go, like, when they open. Like, I really only go, like, I mean, the only time I go is when they open. And I have a very clean circuit that I run, like, around the place. It's, you know, so, I mean, but yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck bad. But then otherwise I gotta wait until Monday to get my crazy pills, and then then Saturday, Sunday, no crazy pills. Ooh. Well, that's potentially troublesome. Okay. All right, let's do this thing. Me? Oh, hey, everybody. Welcome. 2022 Bowman Mixer numero ocho will be the last one that was out of this case of Bowman type things. So, come in this direction. Let's get your team list up, John. Plus, I mean, I'll probably get some, if I get some steaks, have those like on Sunday, because I mean they got good meat there at the Casco. You gotta buy a lot of it, but it's good when you get it. Type of cow tails? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I've never seen something called a cow tail at the Costco. All right, so let's settle this up. See if I remember how to do this after all that series. Oh, let's just find that orange, the autograph that everybody wants to see. These feel very, like, weird to me, like, not right in terms of, like, whatever. I just know. And a Solaire to $2.99 for the Braves. De Jorge. Too many variations in series, frankly. Purple Salinas for the Padres to $1.99. That being of the paper variety. Triana Atomic for the Reds. To Trey. Alright, autograph being all shy. Being shy. I think it's in this one. This is my guess. I'm guessing this one. I'm guessing wrong. The Soderstrom 250 refractor purple for the Athletics. That's a Santana Invicta. And could it be in the last pack? Could it, should it, would it? It is. And it is Quintero refractor for the Cubs. There she be for the Cubs. Alright, let's move some chrome, some papers, some shiny things, some not shiny things. Off out the ways. Okay. And back into it. Looking at good vibrations. Looking at a Calvados blue for the Red Sox. That's what I thought. That's what you thought as well. You considered it, you wondered about it, and now you know. So, guys, see. Ooh, Sparkles autograph for Bernabeu of the Rockies. Louis coming through with a little something on the rock side. Bernabeu 127 out of 299. I really think if you got to call it like rated, underrated, probably rated. 2022 Bowman, underrated. Excellent color action. I mean, an Alcantara Atomic. Like, I mean, you kidding me? You kidding me that that's going to be in here? I mean, but yet there it is. Yet, you know, sham, F, and wow. Gonna get the while I'm around there. Wow. You know, the governor's ball is going on right now, and I don't even know what that is, but supposedly it's like something cool. De La Cruz. And the chromium for the Reds. And an Angeles, the 125 for the Padres. Abradabra. Base chrome for them Mariners. Submariners. I mean, I guess they could like call themselves. I don't know. Brandon Valenzuela. Cousin, son, Colson Montgomery, and Victor. Okay. One more Habarito. No box topper, no silver packs. Thank goodness. Watson, good vibrations, base chrome. Man, I am due to crack on Watson hard. Well, I mean, I guess that red Invicta might have been the luck that I had on that, but really, like for a base one, I should have a base stored up in here somewhere to pop off with. Got a yellow Yadier Molina to 75 for the Cardinals. Would throw a sleeve on you. Might as well grab another thing of sleeves while I'm here. Because they be rolling down. Brian Fellows. Brian Fellows. Come on, my love. Let's end with an orange autograph. Pure orange. No, that's shimmer garbage. Straight up orange. Straight up, I say. Sparkles Matos to $2.99 for the Giants. And we're going to Andrea Lara base autograph instead. I know, but I want a pure orange. I don't want a shimmer. I demand only the finest. Slippery Pete. I demand only the finest. Yep, golden jumbo. That's where we're at right now. Gold or red. Yeah, I mean, I sadly feel Atomic going to Verdugo of the Cubs. That the days of the hybrid are over, or the mix or whatever. I mean, I think we're probably going back to the straight up full case hobbies and jumbos. Like, I mean, I don't know. I thought people would like it more. I thought that I could force it down ye throats more, but not so much. Not so much. I know. In general, I know. People are not necessarily buying as much as they used to. In general, you know, I mean, the singles are still doing like okay as far as I have been told, frankly, because like the market has not been flooded with Bowman as it traditionally is. Like people opening case after case after case after case of it. You know, so there is that. And if I have to be just the last bastion of, you know, Bowmanry, then that's what I'll do. Because I mean, half cases are going to be a hot disaster to even try and do. Nobody likes a half case. Costa and Victor and Escoto to $2.99 for the Pirates. Escoto. Okay. Let's move this off. Come on. Alright, and we move into our Yumbos now. Here we go. Adam, how you doing today? I don't know that Raul is here. I mean, I could potentially summon him if you are in desperate need of him. All right, usually got an autograph in this first one. Not this time. Okay. All right, make it a little different. Mix it up. Fine with that. Brady Allen. I would say Brady Allen super, but we already hit the super, so can't do that. $4.99 for the Marlins refractor. Purple refractor autograph for Martin Jimenez of the Blue Jays. Purpley Blue Jays action for Canterbury. I mean, nice. It is something. India to $2.99. You've never seen a Martin Jimenez autograph? You're missing out. You are missing out, my friend. I mean, it's the clear as day what it says. A Hernandez Invicta. I have to lose on there. Never mind. Phillies win. That's good news. Who they beat? All right, that's respectable enough. If you're gonna say Reds, I was gonna take my congratulations away, but hey, Yansky for the Guardians. Base autograph. And a Cespedes, $3.99. Lava. Are they just going like no coach at all? Just saying like we'll just let the team figure out who's do like rock paper scissors to figure out who's gonna like pinch hit and stuff. Because I feel like that's what you probably should do. Just let your team like kind of decide. Everybody's got a smartphone. Have some app where they can like everybody makes a choice as to what they think it should be. So there's just nobody at third now? That's crazy. That's a bold move. One that I would expect from a forward-thinking team such as the Phillies. And pie for the Rays. Well, that was a dookie box. So this next one's got to be hot fire, or at least warm to the touch. I mean, if you can get a TV gig, I don't know why you would do anything else. Henry Mendez to $3.99. I mean, all this making important decisions for things, just ridiculous. Hernandez to $2.99 for the Orioles. Paper. I mean, when you can just talk smack about anything, and then it makes no difference. Nobody cares. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I mean, literally no one cares. You just go back about your business and make some other some crazy thing. Like, oh, the Angels should trade Mike Trout. You know, just say something. Just say something absurd. Alright. Auto in the one hole like normal or no? Nope. Well, no, actually, a atomic autograph. We're going to have the Altuve to 199 first, and then we're going to go atomic Robert Dominguez for the Mets to 100. And significantly affects Ybarra refractor, the potential for the gold. But I mean, it's still, you know, it's not dead, but it hurts. Quintana, purple to 250, Ray Wave for the Nationals. Hey, a duel for the Brewers of all teams. A Garrett Mitchell and Hadbert Perez dual autograph. Unexpected, but nice. Nice one for Tim. As I know he is, in fact, a Brewers fan. So, cool there. A very rare duel. I only seen like one other one before. Nice card. And as it is PC, that makes it that much more exciting. Now a dual and an atomic. I mean, obviously. I mean, if I had a one touch, I'd put it in a one touch. But those are on order. You know, I should even. Do I have even any tape or anything? Like, I mean, I could. I mean, okay. That's a joke that I'm not taking that far. I was gonna wrap it up in cardboard and bubble wrap, but then it would just, you know, the sorter would be like, what? What have you done? What's your problem? Have you lost your mind there, old man? Yeah, probably I'd have to be like, yeah, basically. No, the over atomic, or for that thing, what it's called, the Invicta. I mean, I'll top load it soon, if not faster. Lawler to 150, paper for the Diamondbacks. Bing, bang, boom. Shoot for the last autograph to be the last pack. Could be wrong. I still think with those two, the odds of something fancifully numbered are relatively low. But, you know, there's only one way to find out. Yep, looks like we're going to go base James Wood and a Valera for the Guardians. Nice haul for the Guardians out of that one. Not a bad box in general. And a De La Cruz. Yeah, Zach. My condolences to your balls. It was not intentional. Okay, so in numbered card format, we have the Lard 150 blue paper, the Molina 75 yellow paper, the Angeles Padres 125 shimmer, and the Cavados blue 150. And then in no particular order, had autographs for Valera, Pi, Noel, Lara, the dual Mitchell and Perez for the Brewers, the Dominguez Atomic, the Jimenez Purple for the Blue Jays, the Bernabal Sparkles for the Rockies, and the Quintero Refractor for the Cubs. So, think about it, and I'll get this round to you. Right.
There's no way this name's
Let me pack it up.
Cord, what's up? Is that your real name?
Hey, it actually is my Cordell, like Cordell. Yeah, quick shout out to the boys. I just love the public service work you're doing, calling out people like the NFL Network, ESPN for their bullshit. Thanks for keeping them on their toes.
Somebody's got you. Anytime, Cord. Hold him accountable.
AJ, a question for you that I've always wondered about head coaches and the quarterbacks, the schemes, and all that culture change this time of year. Don't always hear much about coordinator changes. I didn't even know the Packers had new defensive coordinator. As a linebacker, how big is switching from 3-4 to 4-3, or nowadays to be doing so much nickel and self package?
Appreciate the call. It's a big deal. Yeah, it's a complete change. A lot of times the terminology will be completely different. And if you go, I went from a 4-3 to a 3-4 when I was in Green Bay. John Capers came in and installed the 3-4 defense. For an inside backer, yeah, it's different. Just how it looks in front of you and your different gap responsibilities and everything. But the biggest difference is those DNs. If you're a DN in a 4-3, your hand is in the ground. Like Joey Bosa, they're going. The Charger will go from 4-3 to a 3-4, so he will be an outside backer now. So he'll most likely be in a 2-point stance at times, and he has to drop in the coverage sometimes. I saw something where Bosa said he thinks it will help extend his career with less damage on his body because he will be dropping every once in a while. Now, if I'm a D coordinator and I'm running a 3-4, I'm not having Joey Bosa drop the whole lot. Like maybe a few times just to kind of keep him honest, but I want that dude rushing in every possible passing situation there is.
Did you ever, because I know, kind of towards the end of Clay's career in Green Bay, they moved him to, inside backer.
Yeah.
Did you ever, get in anyone's ear, hey, I ran a 4-4, maybe let's keep me on the edge here so I can pick up a couple sacks?
No, that's it. So, the edge rusher is a different game. You need some long arms. That was not my specialty. Clay definitely could go outside and inside and still play very, very well. Even when he was playing outside, we would move him inside a lot of third downs. We never really knew where he was blitzing from. He was so good at blitzing, whether it's the edge or up the middle somewhere, running little games with DMs. He's phenomenal at that. And he's so big and strong now. And when I would go and do one-on-one pass rush with tackles, like 6'6", 320, their arms are so dang long, they would just engulf me. If they got their hands on me, I would disappear. I feel like so that was never really my specialty. I don't have those long arms. I can't run with my body parallel to the ground like the great edge rushers can. So it was never really a thought in my eyes. What about you, Ty?
So that's why you were getting pancakes so often.
Well, that can turn into a problem for D linemen, right? Like if D linemen just get sack happy and they just don't want to do anything else but get sacks, won't that kind of screw over everyone else in the defense if that's all they're looking for?
Yeah, a lot of times in a 3-4 too, if you're supposed to be a two-gap guy, take up
more space, basically, if you want to dumb it down. And being a two-gap guy, taking up blockers so the guys behind you can run over the top and make more plays. But yeah, sometimes D linemen, I think you'll see it where, especially like an interior lineman, if they get a couple sacks in a game and they have a run with 6 sacks, all of a sudden it's first and 10, and they're throwing swim moves at the center, and the center and guard at the second level before you even blink. Like that's not gonna help you out. You gotta know like when you can do that, when you can't as a D lineman. But like that's what's awesome, man. A lot of D linemen are so they're so selfless. Like they would come back and talk to the game like, no one get to you. Are they? Like, I want to make sure no one gets to you. They want to try their best to try to keep everybody behind them clean while they're still taking up their gas and making plays. D linemen, we talk about a lot.
Eating kids snacks.
One of the things you can walk into, the guys doing those plays, and they right at a good time and right to work hard. One of the more lively ones you'll see, and that's like you said, I think it's always a D-line unit. I don't know why that is. Something about being big dudes with personalities, I think, but it's definitely fun if you look at that, I guess. But I don't know, like, Ty, I asked you earlier, you said I was getting pancakes, but I'm coming outside that. What sports did you play?
Baseball, football, basketball, you name it.
What was your best sport?
Baseball, for sure.
Okay, what'd you play?
Outfield and pitcher.
Oh, how fast can you throw?
I mean, faster than you.
You probably could throw faster than that. I bet you could.
I mean, yeah, I around 80 in there in high school.
Really? Did you get any offers?
I mean, no, I walked on. I wasn't doing it. Like I said, I peaked. I mean, I never got much bigger after my senior year of high school.
Well, I think you're peaking right now, Ty. Nick, one more person up on that 5-out refugee phone line, please.
All right, we got John in Rhode Island.
John, Rhode Island, what's up, bud?
Hey, Adrian, thanks for taking the call. Good afternoon. Shout out to the boys.
Oops. Hey. There I am back. Terribly exciting. Am I eating the child's Cheez-Its? Yes, I am. Am I going to take that Cheez-It bag and take it to a dumpster on premises when I leave so that no one sees it in my trash can? You're damn right I am. Because Honey Badger don't care. Well, Honey Badger does care that I'm going to get yelled at for eating the kids' food, so that's...
Tearing up the Giants defense. Their ones. He threw 2 touchdowns. He was super accurate. Had a lot of...
It's a whole different thing.
And one 15-yard rainbow pass to James White in the end zone.
Ooh, so appreciate the call, man. Connor, how does that make you feel?
I mean, he's right. I am slowing myself. I'm very excited about Mac Jones. I mean, you got to feel bad for Cam, but like again, when you draft a quarterback in the first round, the expectation that's going to be your guy for that is your franchise for the next.
That's okay.
It's great to hear that Mac has turned into this dude who's talking shit to Matthew Judon, who's like an established veteran who just got a ton of money, and he's not afraid to tell guys to kind of fuck off if they're doing something wrong. Like I remember last week with Kendrick Bourne, he ran the wrong route, and Mac Jones was like very animated, like eviscerating him, and I don't think that's a very common thing with rookie quarterbacks. Maybe it is. I really have no idea, but it's great to hear, especially when the draft happened. It was like there was a lot of Justin Fields. Like
okay, so what are we looking at? Ooh, 6 watchers. That's not great. That's not great. What time does Costco open on?
The preseason fodder is what it is, but it's great to hear. I mean,
Saturday.
Going up strictly against the ones, because during the preseason, obviously, it's like he's playing twos with a mix of ones, but it's never the entire, full defense first unit. So hearing that he can still do this, at this type of
shit, 9:30. That's gonna be a hard. Open. 9 o'clock, man. I mean, that's gonna be tough.
We're not gonna crown him because of.
It's gonna be tough AF.
I mean, I'm gonna leave that to Coach Belichick, mostly because he's gonna do. What do you think Bill's gonna do?
But I mean, let's just do. Let's see what's has the wife put anything on.
Pocket passer more so than the mobile can-do quarterback.
On the list of.
Than what my entire life has been. So I think you go with Mac just because of
you know, his pre-snap reads, all the things that you're hearing that he can do before the snap.
Yeah, nothing. No, just nothing. That's a regular. It's gonna be an easy trip all the way around. That's fine.
You know, he doesn't make he doesn't make the same mistake twice. If you can kind of learn, and obviously during the whole combine process, or not combine, but the pre-draft process, that he has this photographic memory, and he learned a bunch of playbooks, and then they asked him about the first play from his first playbook, and he knew immediately what the play was. I think you just go with Mac, and mostly because I don't think it's like a Trevor Lawrence or a Justin Fields situation, maybe, where there's not really an offensive line, or they're kind of short on weapons. Like, you have a run.
Their line's solid, right?
Oh, they have a great O-line. They revamped it big time. You lose Tooney, which stinks, but you bring in Trent Brown. You move Michael Wenu to guard full-time now. I mean, I just think that you got to go with Max strictly because what he can do throwing the ball. And, you know, you've said that you can't really teach accuracy. And he has the most accurate season in college football history. And yes, he had the Heisman and Jalen Waddle and all these studs, you know, he was throwing to. But at the same time, it's the NFL. If you can throw the ball accurately and you can put it in a bucket like our guy from Rhode Island just said, then I think you just roll with him and you see what happens. But there obviously is that worry that if he goes out and he doesn't perform to the top of, you know, what you expect him to, then you worry about taking him out, ruining his confidence, then putting Mac back in. But again, like I said, like, Bill's not going to put Mac in if he's not better than Cam. I think he said that before. Like, Mac has to beat Cam. He doesn't have to, you know, play the same to him, and then they're just going to give it to him. Like, he actually has to beat him. Obviously, him being out for 5 days helps a ton. And this Giants preseason game will hold a little more weight because it'll probably be Cam's kind of last audition. But we're not going to know until, you know, Sunday against the Dolphins at.
My goodness, why am I no reason to be yawning?
A goddamn word out of that camp until they have to, you know, kind of say it. So we'll see. But I'm hoping for Mac.
Yeah, but think of the situation Mac was in college. That dude ran the scout team offense for what, 4 years before he got an opportunity to start. And if he's running the scout team offense, guess who's on the other side coaching up the defense? Nick Saban. Nick Saban is the defensive guy. And if you mess up a card, I would imagine it is not a whole lot.
Where's the one that?
That's a pressure-packed situation in itself right there that Mac is coming from in college. Also, oh, by the way, he's thrown against the best defenders in the nation, too, that a lot of those guys go on to be stars in the NFL. So he's played against top-flight competition in practice for all that time.
I can't stop yawning. There's no reason. There's no reason why.
He got his time, and he absolutely capitalized on it. Unfortunately, it was during the COVID year and everything for him. But, man, his plan, like, that dude was patient, huh? He stuck it out and made it. I bet
Maybe it was
schools that want to give
it was Apple TV.
transfer to their schools for whatever reason. He stuck around, and man, I think he made the most of it.
Yeah, he did not have to sit behind Tagovailoa.
Nope. Yeah, what is happening? We'll get into it in the next hour. What is happening with Tua and on Twitter? There's all kinds of stuff.
There was a super angry, probably the best speaker of our time, judging from the letter that he wrote, who does not agree with how some people on TV are saying Tua's name.
So what? Diggs, how do you say it? How do you believe
That's what's called For All Mankind. That was.
Tua Tagovailoa, just like he said it, just how Tua said it.
Viola?
Well, yeah, Tagovailoa.
Dude, why am I yawning? I slept all day long.
Yeah, to be honest, the only part that I focused on was the first part where it says tongue. That's why I'm just dominating the tongue part. And that's what gibberish out.
If you want to know how to say it, just watch Rick Ross say it. He nails it.
Does he really?
Yeah. Tua Tagovailoa, QB, Alabama.
There it is.
Shout out to one of my favorites. Man, credit to Adam Schefter.
I say Tagovailoa.
Whoa! Who is that? It's Gumpy. What do you mean?
Still got the elastic band on top.
Tag, you're it, pal. Hey, did you see in the letter, though, that, I mean, this guy just attacks your boy Greedy.
Who is he did go after Greedy, didn't he? I didn't even see that.
He goes, that piece of shit Greedy ain't even worth the fucking paper I shit on to write him a letter.
Wow, I mean, so, hold on, this is a letter, what is it? This is a letter, do we know who this guy is that wrote the letter?
He's a former retired radio TV announcer, so he knows
how to pronounce names.
How does he pronounce it? He says it right there.
He says he pronounces
Okay.
it Tua Tagovailoa.
Tago. Okay, but then Tua says tongue, right?
Right.
But this guy writes out Tango. Tango. Is anyone saying Tango? No, that's what he's saying. Schefter and Field Yates and Greeny are saying, is that they're saying Tango Vailoa. I've never heard anyone say Tango Vailoa. Me neither.
Apparently Schefter and Field Yates have been saying it
The
quite a bit.
line, yet you two assholes continuously pronounce it wrong.
I mean, he didn't have to take a shot at Greeny on the way out in the last line. Why do you have to throw Greeny in? Especially saying he's not worth the one sheet of paper to write him a letter. Oh, man. Boys, we're wrapping up this hour. On the other side, we have another appearance from the General Bob Carpenter. He'll be with us. On the other side, we're going to wrap up the last hour of this show. Possible a little bit of overtime. It will be fun. Everybody, tune in. Come on back. Sirius XM channel 82.
I was told I was told at that thing that I'm going against Scottie Pippen the next day, match play, heads up, so we decided.
Okay, fun times, fun times, fun times. Okay, I mean, well, you know, yeah, we'll deal with this. We'll deal with this as per normal, basically.
Scottie Pippen from 190 yards out just fucking dumps it. Fucking boom, bang, walks up to the green, gets the ball, cameras on him, and he goes, Pippen ain't easy. By the way, best he's ever performed at golf, because I'm around, better teammate than Jordan. Oh yeah, I told you, I was like, what the fuck you lying to me? He said, well, I saw it yesterday, it was not great. Greg Anthony told me, you know. He buried me, Joe. He buried me. Talking about a shot career after he had beat me. He said, I like teaching him. Yeah, so you're here, and you're open. Makes sense. Congrats on winning the NBA. Cheers. The NFL is implementing the Hawkeye replay system, which has the smart technology, which is synchronized multi-angle replay technology.
Oh, bedtime? You wish, bro.
All of the shots
You wish, bro.
a certain play at the same damn time, as opposed to what they've been doing all along, which is TV producers deciding what replays they see when. Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
Now, we know a lot about these TV producers, okay?
Yeah.
I couldn't see Joey George Chestnut eat his 76th fucking hot dog, all right? Bullshit. On 4th of July to break his own record because of a production. We've seen a lot of other rather terrible decisions made in television and broadcasting of games made. Those same people now, I'm learning, were the people that were deciding what angles the 95-year-old refs in the NFL were going to see. This is absurd. Thankful that the XFL, who had the Hawkeye smart technology, synchronized multi-angle replay technology, either created, invented, or used from other places, like tennis has this, I believe. I like that we're expediting the replay system. I like that we're getting up with the times. Replay should be an asset to the NFL, as opposed to what it is, which seems to be a burden. The pass interference replay thing, because of how terrible they botched the execution of that, it probably would never be brought up or thought about again, because fans will be able to say, oh, remember when they did that last time? It's like, no, remember how they executed that last time. The replay system is run by people who have not a lot of experience with maybe quick, slow-mo, fast forward, maybe just content being interfaced all day, every day.
Shite. That thing, it went,
There's a lot of money on the line. Let's not let the opportunity pass where we can utilize technology to make sure the right shit gets done. Let's just do it in a much more efficient fashion. I've always felt that way.
But it's much more efficient, but it makes me question, like, how did we go this long to where a TV producer is controlling what replays, what angles you're going to see, like, for the referee? Like, that kind of blows my mind when you think about it.
I read it yesterday and I almost axled my pants. Yeah. I did. I'm an adult, but you get it.
that's crazy.
I bet you have in the last fight.
No, I haven't, but I had a rose at one time when I thought it was going to be a sign. It was actually action.
That was close. It's a different story.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't a full axle.
Yeah, no, sharding is not
You didn't
moving.
step in it.
Oh, well, I had a little truth off the goddamn good of the show. But speaking of that, I was quite alarmed whenever I read that TV people, the same people that are making a lot of the decisions that we get a chance to discourse and believe are the same people that are deciding whether or not to play. I have a lot of money around it, essentially, is what you're talking about. I am not out.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Speaking his mind
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
while being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford to say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, welcome back. This is the Pat McAfee Show here on Sirius XM Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio. I'm AJ. Wow.
Let's go!
On it today, dude. Almost the music's tough. You can't hear it really, but you know what? It's all right. We're guessing a couple of things. We have Daryl Bob Carpenter joining us on the show. We got Aaron Rodgers for a little bit earlier. He was nice enough to join us. Brady Quinn, my brother-in-law, came on earlier at 12:30. Gave us some good info. You know, we were talking about the Patriots, and he mentioned Brady played for a lot of different coaches. He mentioned Josh McDaniels, basically called him a genius, a wizard, how great he is. That's got to feel pretty good when you have a guy that could craft an offense and for Cam Newton as well as a Mac Jones type guy. Like I've always said, like I think McDaniels, what he can do to expose defenses and get matchups, it's just impressive. I've seen it firsthand. Dude, yeah, he knows what he's doing. He really does. And I think people like
I seriously thought that we might get that sweet
replacement in Mac. And I think they're going to do it for
we call it noir done tonight, but I guess that's not going to be the case.
Differences, like you said, with
Yeah, I guess still could be the case. Only three of them left.
Mac Jones, like the thickness of the Mac Jones type offense is like a Bible versus like a new picture book for Cam Newton because it's such a different. It's not because of the skill set of the two, just because like he's worked on that type of offense for so long, and that's always been kind of the move, maybe except for Tebow when he was, or no, he wasn't even in Denver then. But that's what I'm saying, like. The Rolodex that he has of plays for someone who can put the ball wherever that it needs to be is so much bigger than one with Cam Newton. That's why I just think you got to go with Mac, and especially when you think about he is going to be the guy at some point, whether it's this year, halfway through the year, or next year, probably not. But we'll see what happens. It's just good to hear that he's playing well.
It's definitely not related to his football acumen, but do you think that Josh McDaniels kind of has like a bad just laying in wait to get the Patriots head coaching job.
Alright, so I'll just do that and that with the other thing. It's...
He left. He was Denver's head coach for 2 years.
Hey, I gotta get my same card.
Playoff game with them.
Yeah, so it's like,
Gotta get my same card.
do people believe, because it's definitely true, where some people are great play callers, great coordinators, and it just doesn't translate to being a head coach. I'm not saying that about McDaniels, but it's true until you prove that you can be a head coach. That's the question people always have about you. That's why I think our next guest will be great at that, because this guy was actually on the Patriots for a little while. He's been in the building. He knows the players. He knows the coaches. Ladies and gentlemen, General Bob Carter. Looking good, Bob. How's it going, man? How you feeling?
Feeling good, dude. Just enjoying this little conversation you guys are talking about. When you're describing the size of the playbook, the correct term you really want to use is growth. Because that's really going to give you the visualization of the thickness of what you'd be talking about there. Now, it's on an iPad, so I guess it's digital growth as opposed to like growth that you can touch and feel, but you know, there is that element there with Mac Jones, or maybe you can maybe run a little more passive plays. But with Cam Newton, I think it does give you actually that quarterback run, and he is a good dude himself. The guy that's tough to break down.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw Mac's pro day, Bob, but he went out for a route, caught like a halfback pass for a touchdown despite the ball. You see that? He ran 4.63.
If Mac Jones ran a 4.63, they definitely measured like 37 or 36 yards. I don't know if it's in his DNA to be able to run that fast. I mean, he's a very talented quarterback. My man Mac looks like he's more adept at like eating Big Macs and drinking Budweiser than he is, you know, being like an athlete. And then that's the big irony. Like, you can be an athlete and play quarterback, but you don't have to be an athlete to play quarterback. Tom Brady, terrible athlete. You can watch him run, AJ. I mean, it's like a baby deer that just first got out and like was trying to attempt to keep up with their mom. So that's the thing. Like Mac Jones isn't falling in that athletic quarterback bag. He's a guy that's just out there playing and happens to be good throwing football.
Yeah, he's very accurate, which we talked about. That is very, it's a characteristic you have to be an elite NFL quarterback. But you've been there. You played on the Patriots for a little while. You've been in the building. You've been around Bill. I know your dad played with Bill. Like all kinds of stuff. What do you think they're going to do with this whole Cam Newton 5-day timeout he has? Like, are we going to see Mac just take the job? Does Bill do that?
I don't think Bill would do that. If he likes Cam, and here's the thing that I think he really enjoys, is the fact, AJ, that he has two different quarterbacks as far as stylistically. These guys are as far apart as you get. And you know, as a player, you have so much time during the week in practice. It's not like you can sit there like, hey, we're going to practice for Cam Newton. Oh, and then we're going to practice for Mac Jones. Like, because every minute that you dedicate to one of the guys is a minute that keeps you away from one of the other. So it wouldn't surprise me this year if they play Cam a lot and they sprinkle some Mac Jones in there. You got to remember, like, Bill Belichick does things completely unconventional. He is one of the few coaches that's been able to kind of mix and match and kind of figure this stuff out. He's always zig, never going zag.
What?
They're running the ball. He's going 3 wide receiver shotgun doing college.
Yeah, how about this? Yeah, this. I go digging and find something I didn't want to see. So, well, an 8. That's I mean, 8's reasonable. I mean, 9 would be better, but shit.
You literally have to hang on like every single word and like the delivery of it. I do think that he has an appreciation for Cam and what he's able to bring to the table, and I think he wants to give him a shot. And he looked really good throwing the ball in the last game. So if he can throw it like that, I think they'll probably want him to be the starter.
Okay, let's pivot to another team where you were drafted, Dallas. So they're on Hard Knocks right now. Dak is trying to make a comeback from that brutal injury last year and the shoulder lat situation he has. How eager do you think Jerry Jones is to get another Super Bowl ring? And how involved was Jerry day to day?
Like, how eager is Jerry to get another Super Bowl? Like, is that really a question?
What do you think he would do to get another ring?
Okay, I've heard him say this before, so this is like groundbreaking stuff. He used to sell.
Why the hell would I buy a PSA 4 Tony Gwynn for $24 when I can buy a PSA 8 for $30? It's just asinine. Like you're a crazy person to be trying to sell that.
He's like, if I could sell my soul one more time, because that's how bad this guy wants it. He wants to win more than anything.
he wants to entertain and promote. He's around practice all the time.
I mean, an 8's cheap,
Like, Jerry Jones is there.
but a 9 is monster. That was a nasty fart. I just dropped. I mean, I really haven't had anything to eat today but Cheez-Its, but that was oof. That was lingering too. That was rough. That's a rough one. My goodness. Sweet baby sassy molasses. Now, if I want to go PSA 10 on that Tony Gwynn, it's gonna cost me like $3,000. So I'm gonna need somebody to give me like $3,000. Well, actually $3,200 because that's something I need that.
I didn't really get a full appreciation of my rookie year because Parcells wasn't having any of that. But after Bill Blake was there, you would see him kind of like creep in the post-game meetings sometimes, like post-game locker room, wave the talk, and the Jerry would be like, I got you. And then he'd slide in.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between an 8 and a 9 for a Tony Gwynn PSA rookie card is exceptional. And then, I mean, the difference between a 9 and a 10 is like, exponential. So, there is that. So, I'm gonna not look at that anymore because there's no point. And looking at it because it makes no sense. Makes no not worth it.
Where you can come in and you're like owner operator, not just president, but he's general manager. Could you imagine if when Sean Conn bought the Jags, like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna run this thing too. Like, I've never been a GM. Yeah, don't worry about it. I own the team, so I can do whatever I want. I can make myself head coach and start a quarterback if I want tonight. That's such a foreign thought now. We have all these billionaires buying things and they would ever think about instituting themselves as a GM. And if Jerry did that, he surrounded himself with good people. Yeah, he has all these pressers and everything. He understands how to market his team better than anyone. And when you think of the Dallas Cowboys, you're thinking Michael Irvin. You're thinking
Shit, I mean, I guess another 15 minutes, I guess, but.
Like, in that selection set in your mind, Jerry Jones pops in there too, if you identify with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I got one more before Connor has a good one for you. It got me thinking. I believe this is last year or whenever this happened, your old teammate, Mark Colombo, did he get in a full-blown fist fight with his head coach in New York with the Giants, and then he ended up they moved on from him and replaced him. And there was talk of an altercation between Colombo and Joe Judge. Do you know anything about this?
I don't know if that happened with Joe Judge. I know he was in New England. He was our special teams coach, assistant special teams coach. He's a principal guy. Joe's a great guy. He's very level-headed, very smart football coach, understands the game really well. Not like super animated or anything. You would honestly like him as a position coach. He talks to you a lot, but I think he probably said this is the way it was going to be. And I think that Jason
dare we?
He's a Boston dude. All right. I mean, probably his dream would have been to be an extra Good Will Hunter. And be in that scene where they're beating up the dudes on the basketball court. And Mark Smith just actually wanted to give him a hammer fist reveal right there on the ground. Like, that's just what he is. I mean, and he loves it and he embraces it. So if you challenge him, it's not just a challenge him professionally, it's a challenge personally. I've watched him, that's a very great player, but I can't substantiate whether that happens. If you told me, asked me to say, does Mark Colombo have it in him to fight his boss? 100% I believe that he does.
Hey, speaking of Boston, Connor, what do you have?
Yeah, General, back to Mac Jones with...
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna do something dumb, but whatever. I'm doing it anyway.
In glowing fashion. But when you hear stuff like, as a rookie quarterback, him talking shit to like Matthew Judon and starters on the defense, does that kind of give you a different sense of like, oh, he actually has a pretty good grip on what this team is and his confidence is at a different level? Like, were you with any teams where, whether it was a rookie on the defense or offense, they were very openly talking shit to starters and established guys?
Very rarely do quarterbacks get in a situation where you can have rookie players, positional players do it because they're going to be out there actually hitting guys. When you know, that's like being the kid on the playground that's vulnerable. Like, everybody knows that Ramsey's running his now a block. Like, you're not allowed to touch the quarterback. So you're talking all this trash, and there's nothing that we can really do to you. And so I think that he must be very confident in his abilities. He must be playing pretty well. In New England, man, they were
competitive practices. Bill loves ratcheting that stuff up and going back and forth. And Gerard Mayo and Tom talking trash back to each other, like during plays, making checks. Tom would throw a pick and he'd start yelling like, Wesley! And he'd get Wes for not cutting the route and doing whatever. It was unbelievable. And so like that's what he likes to create there. So it doesn't surprise me. But Dak must be insanely comfortable in that dad bod. Feel like you can actually go up there and talk trash to a dude like that.
All right. Well.
Aspirations to go coach in the NFL? Is that ever something that you've considered or you've been interested in?
Then you guys would be making fun of me like you make fun of Dan Campbell. Like that's probably the type of coach I would end up being. Mike Vrabel, Dan Campbell, you know, like I mean, I don't smoke, but I'd probably take up smoking and drink way too much coffee. Yeah, I do like the fact that I can come back to my house and live here and I'm not dependent. The biggest thing is, Coach, I never really wanted to travel all over the place. If you could tell me, like, I could be a position coach at Ohio State for a guy like Brian Day, like, I would sign up for that. But coaching in the NFL, you can get a 3-year, 4-year life expectancy there. I mean, then they're out. And, you know, Bill Belichick, he's an anomaly. That stuff never happens.
I got one more before I know Diggs has something for you, but so both of Belichick's sons are on the staff in New England right now, right?
Yep, Brian and Steve.
What
Steve,
do you
they call him Stevie. Stevie.
Okay, Steve. So there's always like this mystery about who's calling the defense on game day and all this stuff. They both stay way under the radar. But do you think they're eventually going to take the helm for Dad? One of them will.
I don't know about taking the head coaching job.
I mean, I think about 6 years from now.
I mean, is this gonna be like a Game of Thrones? They're gonna battle it out with Josh McDaniels, you know, like shank him, like Caesar style, like stab him in the back. And, but I don't think anyone will take the head job. I think no one to get him into coaching. You know, they've done that. I'm not certain on this, but I think Gerard May was calling the defenses. And I know Stevie might help and play into that. But I couldn't see. First of all, I don't know if you can have a mullet and be a head coach in the NFL. No, I just, and listen, I'm all about, you know, like, equal opportunity for everybody, but if there's like a subsection of society that gets discriminated against a lot now, it's people with mullets, and so I don't think they're going to allow somebody to walk into a presser who's got a mullet as sweet as Stevie B's.
Diggs, what's up, man? What do you have?
General, Teddy Bridgewater was just named the starter for the Broncos over Drew Lock. You guys being defensive guys, like, is Teddy the quarterback there that scares you the most because, like, he's going to make the right decisions and probably do the right thing with the ball? Or is it Drew, who may make a mistake every once in a while, but he's got an arm where he can make every throw on the field?
Oh, yeah. I mean, so it's two sides of the coin right there. I can say Teddy Bridgewater, you know, I joke around, like, he's like the Black Angel. They're very similar. They don't have the highest ceiling in the world, but they have a pretty high floor. So you can win with those guys. If you look at that Bronco and Bronco, you have tons of talent. And so what it tells me is that Drew Lock has made a ton of mistakes. They drafted him in the 7th round. They wanted him to be the guy. He can put the ball in just about anywhere. But I've also watched him make some throws where, my goodness. And so you start thinking, like, well, what do we need to win? And do we need a guy who's going to go out there and try to be so reckless with the football that it's going to eventually cost us games? I think that's probably ultimately what happened in Denver is coaches get sick of, like, gosh, man, like, that throw was great, but the next 2 throws, like, they didn't have to do that. Just throw the check down and get off the field instead of trying to gun it in one more time.
Hey, what about you've seen Justin Fields more than any of us for sure. I know when you've been in the facility, you know, pre-COVID, I think you're back in there now.
Room, shower, weight room, everything.
There you go. So you know, like how this guy is. What are the Bears getting whenever he does get thrust into the lineup? Like what are they getting of Justin Fields? Is he going to be their franchise guy for 50 years?
I would hope so. I mean, you look at him when you watch him run the ball. You know, he's obviously an athlete. It's what's amazing is like the narrative that's painted around him during the combine, where I mean, they basically made him out to be like a dude that could barely read and write, who was like the last of the first down guy, which is anything but. Like, you love him, AJ. You see the dude in person, like girthy dude, thick legs, strong. First day I saw him, he's in
Sorry, Andrew. Free Nature, how are you? No more eBay tonight. I mean, I crushed what I did. I will do no more of it for a while. I don't even know what comes out next week. To be honest, that I could even eBay, but I will not be eBaying it. Let's check and see. Let's see, this would be the 15th and the 17th. Just nothing. Jackass nothing. Prism, no huddle football. Get 2 boxes of those for next week. That's it. And there's Jackass for the next week. Jackass for the week after that. The next one is 2021 Topps Chrome Platinum Baseball Anniversary Hobby. The hell's bells is that? Yeah, I mean, I will be on Freaking Nature. What the hell I'm gonna try and what the hell I'm gonna try and do? I don't know, but I will be here. Yeah, doing all right, Andrew. Doing all right. I mean, just a little. Whatever. Not important. What is this? 7 years of excellence. Iconic 1952. Blah 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 blah. A eye-popping 700 card base set. Wow. No, basketball has not broken. Sadly, wanted it to break desperately, but did not. We'll hopefully get that done tomorrow. We'll force the Donruss on some people, just because, why not? But I mean, if you did want the old Noir, only need 3 more at 169. You're guaranteed a card or cards. The 3 base cards going in is one spot. All the hits is one spot. Should be a pretty awesome sauce. Only need 3 to finish it. Basically, on the Ocho, yeah, man. I don't know. I may try and throw a full case hobby and jumbo in the store, but I really need to sit down and kind of reprice that, and I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do it tomorrow because I have to go to Costco, and if I go to Costco, it's gonna take all the energy that I have in me to do. The store looks like shit. I mean, like uber shit, frankly. So I got my stuff. I got it worked out. I got it.
I lived with Nick. Bobby did not live with us. Bobby, he moved around a couple of spots. Oh, he did.
So Bobby was just sleeping on couches.
It's so nice. Why did it do? No. I won't Free of Nature because I will more. I mean, if Allah willing, I will be there at 9:30 in the morning. Now, I mean, does that exclude me from getting a hot dog? No, but I mean, I usually feel like, I usually wake up like nauseous for like the first, I don't know, like 3 hours of my day. So, more than likely not. I mean, would I like to? Yeah. But we'll see. They're excellent hot dog. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, at $1.50. I mean, I should get them. Just take them home for later, if nothing else. Oh no, Andrew, I'm not. Oh, no, 100%. I have. I'm just saying lately, like in the most recent like couple of months, I have just been like, I mean, I get in the shower like gagging in the morning, like basically like wanting to barf. and and it stays about that until noon or so when I finally like manage to settle my stomach down. So I mean, again, it has nothing to do with a lack of desire. It has nothing to do with a lack of desire. The school photo, I mean the good one. All right, I can do that. Yeah, we did like her end of year stuff too, which was, where the hell is it?
That's a really good question. I know. I think I get a good answer out of you though. Like I think you'd be able to talk about it in a way that I think a lot of people haven't, because you've been at the pinnacle of it for so damn long, and inside of it, and your brain is.
There it is. I mean, are you talking about this one, John? How you doing today? Is this the one you refer to? The glamour shot? John, it has been full blown forever. How have you been? I mean, you got that one. You can go with this one. That's another one of her, full blown glamour shots. I know, and it's. I mean, I understand that it is beyond staggering that she is in fact, that she has like my same DNA, but she got all of the looks from her mother and her punk ass attitude from me. So I mean, while she looks like a saint, she is hell on wheels. And then this one was like, we had like her first day of school and then like her last day of school. So that, I mean, so she's a, I mean, it's a little bit hard to tell. She got a little bit taller. Maybe that one's like a little bit more even. Got a little bit taller, a little bit different, a little more sass. But yeah, I mean, she's like, I mean, she's the best thing ever, dude. I mean, like literally. I mean, I'm holding back tears right now. I'm holding back tears. So, John, how are you? How's the son? How's the world treating you? And now I want hot dogs. So I mean, maybe I should go get a hot dog. Had a heart attack. That's not good. That's not good at all. When did this happen? Can I guess that you were working on some project that you maybe shouldn't have been necessarily working on in somebody's attic or something? Can I guess that? And again, in the nicest possible way. I mean, I hope you know that I like you very much. But I also hope you know that I think that you do too much stuff for any human being that should be doing things. The other thing about Costco, Andrew, Andrew and Freaking Nature, that's nice is they got the good ice for their fountain drinks. They got the good ice. So that just like in itself just wants even more to go and get that hot dog. Man, I told you the last time I was talking to you, you got to take it easy. You got to back off a little bit. I mean, thank God, somebody was around when it happened. I'm glad you're alive. I mean, if that means anything, I'm glad you're alive.
Is it? So many new thrills are on the horizon, and whether you've been in a relationship for years, are just getting started, or are excited to get back out there and meet new people, when
Give me one half quick segment.
Roman Ready. You can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Roman Ready equals confidence. Confidence that you know you can rise to the occasion in the moment. We're looking at the Summer of Love 2021 version, and Roman wants to make sure you can participate in your way, whether that be as a single person or a couple who would rather stay in with each other. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If the medication is available to you free with 2-day shipping. Free. Their process is straightforward, convenient,
Sorry.
and
Do a little something. But that's all right.
your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this summer. Roman Ready.
Good job, Ty. Very confident read right there. That's why you got it. Is it Harvard that you got into it?
Thank you, AJ. Thank you very much.
You got in and what? You said no. I'm too good. I don't want to come here.
No, I did not say that. I don't think I would have fit in. I didn't go to class a whole lot. My first semester was on academic probation, so probably wouldn't have been in there for too long.
All right, so that's good news. It's taken care of.
Brian, is he a Harvard guy?
Is he? I don't know.
Let's just delete that all together.
Weren't you a Harvard guy too for a little bit? You know,
Piece of garbage. F you, PayPal.
all the Ivy League schools, but I just said, yeah, fuck it. Don't want to.
Scumbag.
See, I knew that, Jakes.
Did you ever see Goodwill Hunting, AJ?
Yes, I've seen Good Will Hunting. Why?
All right, so how's everybody doing? I mean,
First time last night, I think. But hey, it's a great film.
27. This seems weird.
I mean, even though I checked like the Spectrum local listings, it might have been on. It might have been playing last night on TBS or something. Bob caught it.
Niners Ocho won the Browns. And 240. I am going to be pressing the Ocho significantly tomorrow. That's all I can say. I mean, I'm going to be pressing it in a hard way. In a hard way.
I think it is kind of news that Mac just absolutely torched the New York Giants first team defensive practice. Now, we don't know the context exactly of what it was, but still, it's got to be a good sign for the Patriots and Mac Jones.
Vandalay, how are you doing?
There's a couple other things. He had like a 2-minute drill, like 50-yard touchdown to Jacoby Myers and double coverage. But I mean, that's the thing. Like last year, it felt like all the big storyline with the quarterbacks was all these new quarterbacks, new places, Brady versus all that.
Nice to see. Glad you're
With Trevor Lawrence being named and now Teddy.
glad you're back.
The New Orleans will be settled soon. I'm just going off the assumption that the Bears and the
Clean
Niners
this up real sec.
will
Had a fun night that just eventually just dropped off the face of the earth.
especially with Cam missing.
But there is that, so still.
Most pivotal part of the competition. Why do you think Urban waited this long to officially name Trevor Lawrence the starter? We knew all along this guy is going to start.
Well, and if he knew too,
I mean, at least it's cheap. I mean, this is the one thing about the Ocho that I thought would at least convince some people into it a little bit, is that it is at least cheap. I mean, $9, $14, $19. The most expensive team here. I'm gonna get you some rated rookies for them there guys. Rated rookies. Everybody loves those things. I mean, God forbid if I actually pop you a press proof, you're probably you're gonna blow a gasket right there. It's I understand how it is. It's it's just what I do.
as a business, you don't really just give a guy a spot.
So we'll see. We'll see that in the noir. We'll have to make the noir go tomorrow for sure. That I desperately want to see what's in that because it's. I mean, the cards are so nice. They are so pretty. So pretty.
All along, I guess it's good to officially name him so you don't have to sit there and talk about it too much. But is Gardner Minshew going to be around? Are they going to keep him as a backup? Or I feel like they could get some value for him.
I mean, he hasn't performed very well in the preseason.
Let's look at something real quick. Let's check a little. Something out of curiosity. Yeah, Packers going. All right. That's what I like to see.
Kind of thing to look at to see who could use him, I guess, as your backup. Yeah, but hey, you're not scared to throw him in when you start. But hey, Nick, let me know if you have anybody dialed up out there. I'd like to have phone lines.
Yeah, let's go to Debo in Columbus.
Debo, what's happening, bud? You're on the 5-hour energy phone line here. Code McAfee to receive 10% off your order at 5hourenergy.com. Subway fresh take.
Yeah, I can't do it. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it roll.
What's up, Debo?
Yo, AJ, man, I was trying to talk. I couldn't hear. I think I was muted, man. How you doing, buddy? Shout out to you and the boys, man. Y'all doing a hell of a job today.
Oh, thanks, Debo. Shout out to you. What's happening?
Okay.
Who are you and what NFL team are you?
Oops. Close that. It's not-
The Browns, man. Grew up outside of Canton, Ohio, playing high school football out there. And, man, I've been a big Browns fan back when Bernie's hungover ass was sidearm in the bar.
Nice. You got a question for me and the boys?
I do, man. I normally always call in and talk about the Browns, but, man, there is a lot happening that I personally think.
All right. I mean, you know, I see how it is. I understand the situation. I get it.
Now they just traded for Sony Michel from the Patriots.
What's this hot garbage?
I mean, unfortunate injuries happen. And, man, I'm telling you right now,
That's it.
Matthew Stafford took
That's it.
up this year, man. What do you guys
Are you shitting me?
Of course, I think if you have listened to or watched any of the show, since Matthew Stafford has been on the team with the Ravens, like that's all we talked about. That's how great this guy is and how he's kind of been hidden away in Detroit. He's put up giant numbers. It's great.
Wow, that seems like a kick in the ding dong. Whatever. I guess I'm just not that big time. Okay, whatever. Is what it is. All right. I mean, listen, guys. I mean, well, as much as I love you all, and I do love you deeply, if we're not gonna do anything else, and I am going to try my best to go eat a hot dog at 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, or 9:30. Well, no, it'll be like 10 o'clock by the time I do my shopping and check out. Probably 10. Let's call it 10:45. Hot dog. I'm gonna need to go to sleep soon. So we'll be back rocking and rolling the boat tomorrow. Well, I mean 9. Well, I gotta go to Costco, Vandalay. I gotta go to Costco. Get that $1.50 foot long. Probably buy 2 of them. And then take them home. I'll probably take them home and eat them. Because I live like minutes from Costco. So, it'll stay warm. But, I don't want to go to Costco. But I feel like I don't have a choice. I mean, if I don't go, then I don't, I have to go. But I have to go when they open. Because I can't go at like noon to Costco. I mean, that just you're not gonna be able to park. There's nowhere you're not even gonna be able to park. So it's just crazy. I mean, hell, you can barely park at 9:45 in the morning when they open at 9:30. It's crazy. I mean, that's only 450. I mean the 3. Let's put it this way, Freaking Nation. I mean, when I say 2, I mean, it probably means, I'm being, I'm trying to be, not, whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, and I really only need to go to the pharmacy for Vandalay, but I also, go and usually get some, the Caesar salad there I like very much, grab a couple of things, just a couple of things, but that still puts you in, a 45-minute line to get out, so, that's why it's got to be in the morning. Oh, no, the kid, no, this is all for me. It's all for me. They'll never know that I got a hot dog. I'll probably just burn the evidence in the back or something. They'll never know. I could. Well, you know what? Somebody did recommend me getting the getting like another can of corn. Going going that way. And I said instead of corn this time I would do green beans. So maybe I see if they got a a 10-pound or 6-pound can of green beans, and we'll run that back. I mean, if I'll make you sick until you buy something enough to fill it. Do that kind of game. But yeah, Vandalay, thank you, and I'm gonna get myself out of here and do some fun things. So. I mean, listen. If it would sell Donruss, I would do it in a heartbeat. Do I want to do it? No, I don't. I mean, I don't. That's. That. 3 hot dogs. That's private time. Crying in a corner. Somewhere. Ashamed of what you're doing, type of a situation. So that's kind of what that is. That's alright. So I'll be back on tomorrow. Here's the whole thing, man. With the hot stuff, like I am confident that it would not be a problem for me to eat the chip. I was confident that it would not be a problem for me to eat the chip. Now, what I'm going to regret is 3 hours later when I'm sitting on the toilet and my asshole is burning, and I can't make it stop burning. That's what I'm not interested in. The actual hotness, the initial hotness, I am fully confident that I will be able to handle it with little to no issue. But the after effect is what I do not have desire to find out about. That's the thing. Yeah. With that being said, if someone were to send it to me, I'd still do it. I would still do it. That's the only reason I don't eat super hot stuff anymore. That's why like Frank's is my hot sauce of choice. Because it's I just to get a little spice out of it, but I'm not gonna regret it later, kind of a deal. That's it. So, hugs and kisses, friends and family. And I will see you tomorrow.